more powerful than what you know. What you know is a great determinant about your way of life. It's a strong determinant about what you know. Guess what? The difference between you and the next 1 million naira or a billion naira is just an information, brother, my sister. There is something you will just know. If you know it, your life will not be the same. So you see, information is very powerful. Number 2, the right applications. The right applications of this information. You know, there are some of us here right now listening to me. You know quite a lot, but you are not doing quite a lot. You know it, but you are not doing it. Why? Because application is powerful. Wisdom is powerful. Because do you know what wisdom is? It's the right application of knowledge as understood. So what it means is that if you know everything and you are not applying it, you will still not get results. Think about this. Then number 3 is people. My God, this world is driven by people. In fact, everything you are looking for is in somebody's hand in one way or the other, except possibly the supernatural. But somehow, even in the supernatural, there's somebody that knows it. If you connect with the person, he will show you the way. Think about it. The people you know. And that's the reason why many persons have been so frustrated. Let me tell you something. In the business world today, one of the business that gives people lots of money at the same time takes a lot of money away from people. And a lot of persons are so interested in it. Some persons have this non-giving attitude. And it gives me concern about this particular business is the forex market. The forex market. How to do this thing, how to trade, how to really get ahead. You see, very few persons seem to be very successful. And that is the reason why I want us to come together. Because we want to share a powerful information, one, about the use of this AI for trading. Because we're actually in a technical world. The world is changing. The world is truly changing. So just look at it now, ChatGPT. You want to prepare anything, even to writing of a book, you can just say, write me a book on so and so. And come on, ChatGPT, name them, Grok, all of them. They'll give you the book. They'll give you everything. So if this information is out there, if this tool is out there, don't you think you can apply this same tool in trading and get results? Think about that. Of course. But then most importantly is the people. Connecting with the right set of persons matters a lot. So I'm inviting you for a breakfast for Forex traders and those who wants to learn how to trade Forex. It's actually a Forex education program. Trade to Retire is inviting you for a breakfast. Let's talk about Forex. Let's connect with professionals. Let's connect with you. Because I'm telling you, if you belong to the right set of community, my goodness, you are made. I'm telling you the truth. If you have 10 rich friends, automatically you are 11th rich one. If you have 10 poor friends, I'm sorry, you'll be the 11th poor person. So this Saturday on the 23rd of August, inviting you for this powerful program. We're inviting you for this powerful program. Are we together? This Saturday at the Trade to Retire office, King David Plaza's Stadium Link Road. Just be there at the Trade to Retire office, which is King David's Plaza Stadium Link Road. This Saturday. Now, this is what you need to do. Now, I need you to send an SMS with your name to this number. We're looking at this breakfast is going to be for about 150 persons mark. So send your name to this number 0916 141 9928 0916 141 9928. Trade to Retire office, we're inviting you for this breakfast with Forex traders, and you want to learn how to trade Forex. Make sure you are there this Saturday 9 a.m. at the Trade to Retire office, which is at King David Plaza Stadium Link Road. So send your name right now. Oh my goodness, a lot of persons do sending names. We've gotten some registrations already, and it's free. It's a breakfast program. It's free breakfast program. So send your name to this number 0916 141 9928. Send your name to this number quickly and you will be communicated to 0916 141 9928 0916 141 9928. This Saturday at the Trade to Retire office. It'll be amazing to see you. God bless you, and do have a very wonderful day. God bless you.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Oh, what did happen now? No bonus for all my line.
No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123*2*1# or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and selling, trading and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation this morning. So the revenue, I was right, revenue mobilization and fiscal something commission, fiscal commission. Okay. To review revenue allocation formula, first major change in 33 years. We'll listen to the head of the agency speak there. So I'm going to roll this story over. It happened yesterday, but there's a part to this that I would like to read. Apparently, they made a visit to the secretary to the government of the Federation So, while I received a delegation from the RMAFC, led by its chairman, Mohammed Shehu, on Monday in Abuja, George Akume, secretary to the government of the Federation, asked the Commission to ensure due diligence in reviewing the revenue allocation formula for the country. In a statement by Shego, Director, Information and Public Relations to the SGF, Akume said he was confident in the capacity of the Commission's management to deliver on its mandate of producing a comprehensive revenue sharing framework. The SGF assured the delegation of his office support in finalizing the exercise, while stressing that the formula must prioritize irreducible minimum allocation to some ministries, departments, and agencies, MDAs, particularly the Ministry of Defense, because of its critical role in safeguarding peace and protecting Nigeria's territorial integrity. On his part, Shehu said the Commission was already working on the new formula and would soon forward a draft to the SGF's office for review before it's transmitted to the National Assembly for its approval. INEC, 69,376 Nigerians pre-registered in 7 hours of CVR. This is now being linked to Obi's post yesterday. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, says 69,376 prospective voters pre-registered online within 7 hours for the opening of the Continuous Voter Registration, CVR. In a statement on Monday, Sam Olumeku, INEC's National Commissioner and Chairman of the Information and Voter Education Committee, says the registration portal went live at 8:30 a.m. and had recorded 69,376 pre-registrations by 3:30 p.m. According to INEC Commissioner, 33,803, that's about 48.7% of the registrants are male, while 35,573, that's 51.3%, are female. Adding that 48,033, representing 69.2%, are young people aged 18 to 34. The portal is available 24 hours every day of the week at www.cvr.inecnigeria. INEC is INEC. Nigeria, NIGERIA.org. That's the website where you can begin your registration. Meanwhile, the Commission is set to commence the in-person registration option on Monday, August 25, at the 811 state and local government offices nationwide from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. during weekdays, that's Monday to Friday only. This will enable those who prefer the in-person option to register and the online pre-registrants to complete their registration. The two options will proceed simultaneously throughout the duration of the CVR as indicated in the schedule earlier released by the Commission. From next week, the Commission will be giving weekly updates on the CVR, including detailed breakdown by state, gender, age, occupation, and disability, noting that voter registration is only open to Nigerian citizens who are at least 18 years old, and not registered voters. Double or multiple registration is a violation of the law. However, interstate FCT and intrastate FCT transfer of voters and the replacement of lost or damaged voters' cards are allowed during the CVR. Olumeku said so. So let me mention an esteemed guest here who had an issue the last time. Okay, I shouldn't mention his name, but you're listening to me, sir. They've started the process, so you can go and get your CVR now. Go and get your card now, so that there will not be another glass boost when we get to 2027, and then that is now interpreted as they were denying you your rights to vote. He knows himself, and I want to assume that he's listening, so he understands what I'm saying. Well done, sir. I greet you. Vanguard newspaper has some more stories for us. Vanguard: FG vows equal response as U.S. tightens visa rules. The U.S. government has mandated Nigerian visa applicants to disclose their social media profiles and activities in the last 5 years, warning that failure to comply with the requirement could potentially result in visa denial. But the federal government, in a swift reaction, said it will reciprocate the new U.S. visa policy with equal measures. Reacting to the new visa rules, spokesman for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Kimebi Ibiefa, said the ministry was aware of the development, having been informed ahead of the announcement by the U.S. mission in Nigeria. He, however, said that the federal government will carry out reciprocal action, stressing that U.S. citizens intending to visit Nigeria will be subjected to the same measures. We are aware of the development. I think it's part of the new measures they informed us before now that they will implement. Well, they mentioned those issues before. So, on things of this nature, the best we can do is to carry out reciprocal action. Some people from the U.S. might want to apply for a visa, and we will adopt the same measures. I think that's what the government might do, because anything visa is reciprocal. What you are mandating our nationals to do, we will also mandate your citizens applying for our visas to do same. Continuing, he said the federal government will intervene or convene an interagency meeting to agree on the best way to respond to the new visa regulation. And then he added that the government will have an exclusive meeting that will involve the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Ministry of Interior, and also our National Intelligence Agency, NIA. So stakeholders that are involved would have a meeting and agree on our best way to respond to it holistically. I thought he said they would. Anyway, let's move on. Make election rigging difficult. Peter Obi begs Nigerians to get PVC. So this was the post yesterday. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party 2023 presidential election, Peter Obi, is urging Nigerians to register and collect their permanent voter cards, PVCs, ahead of the 2027 general election, stressing that it is the most powerful tool to defeat bad leadership and to curb electoral fraud. Obi, in a statement titled "PVC is the pride of a new Nigeria," released on Monday, says the PVC remains the weapon of building a better nation and warned against selling votes to corrupt politicians. Today, I want to plead with Nigerians, every Nigerian, young and old, to heed this call to action. The future of our dear nation is in your hands. The greatest strength of democracy is in the voter's card. Describing the PVC as the voice of the voiceless, the shield of the weak, and the weapon of the poor for a better life against injustice and bad leadership, will be appealed to Nigerians to go, get organized, and make election rigging difficult. Go out, register, collect your PVC, hold it firmly as your bridge to a new Nigeria. The former Anambra State governor cautioned Nigerians against vote selling, warning that those who buy votes do so to invest in corruption and plunder the nation's resources. Let us know this: those who buy votes are not offering you charity. They only invest in their own corruption. They buy votes so that they can buy their way into our treasury to steal public money. When they get into that office, they will loot the funds that should have been used to build schools, hospitals, or provide good jobs. Such people are not leaders. They are criminals in disguise. They are no better than killers and armed robbers and kidnappers because they commit the same crime of destruction, he declared. Warning also voters against mortgaging their future by selling their votes. He said to those who sell their votes, you are not selling you're not just selling an election, you are selling the very opportunities that would have lifted you and your family out of poverty. You are selling the schools that your children should have attended, the hospitals that should have saved your loved ones, and the jobs that would have been giving you dignity, that would have given you dignity and a better life. And then he closed by, our democracy is at stake. That is why I urge every eligible Nigerian to register, collect, and safeguard your PVC. And when the time comes, use it wisely. Vote for leaders of competence, character, capacity, and compassion. Leaders who will put you first. Do not be intimidated. Do not be deceived. Do not be bought. Urging Nigerians to prove that power belongs to the people, not corrupt politicians who trade our future for their selfish gains. And then he called finally on Nigerians to get their PVCs and so on and so forth. Okay, so there you have it. And then the last story, paternity crisis. 1 in 4 Nigerian fathers, not biological parents, according to a report. A new report by Smart DNA Nigeria has revealed that 1 in every 4 paternity tests conducted in the country still returns a negative result, underscoring a persistent paternity crisis and deepening trust issues within Nigerian families. In its 2025 annual DNA testing report released this week, the Lagos-based genetic testing company disclosed that 25% of paternity tests conducted between July 2024 and June 2025 showed that the presumed fathers were not biologically related to the children in question. Though slightly lower than 2024's 27%, the figure highlights that the firm what the firm calls a worrying and consistent trend. These findings are not just about science; they tell us something profound about trust, relationship, and the legal economic realities of Nigerian families today. Operations manager at Smart DNA, Elizabeth Digia, mentioned. Our role is to provide certainty through accurate testing while encouraging sensitive handling of the life-changing information our clients receive. The report equally noted that firstborn children, especially sons, were significantly more likely to have negative paternity test results, with firstborn boys recording a staggering 64% exclusion rate, far higher than later born siblings. It was also revealed that immigration-related DNA testing surged to 13.1% of all the tests, a direct result of Nigeria's escalating immigration wave, popularly dubbed the Jagba phenomenon. It marks a sharp increase from previous years as more families seek documentation for foreign relocation. Many of our clients are dual citizenship families processing DNA documentation for children, often as part of long-term immigration plans. Another key findings was that 88.2% of the all paternity tests were initiated by men, with only 11.8% coming from women. Older men, particularly those aged 41 and above, accounted for nearly half, that's 45.5% of all the tests, suggesting financial stability plays a major role in initiating paternity verification. Children between ages 0 and 5 made up the majority of those tested at 88.6%, up from 54% in the previous year. According to analysts, it shows a growing trend of parents seeking early clarity to avoid future complications. And then Tinubu subsidizes dialysis treatment in public hospitals. This caused a row yesterday on social media, but this is the story. President Bola Tinubu has approved a reduction in the price of each kidney dialysis session for patients from 50,000 naira to 12,000 naira, a spokesperson has said. Dana Bola, spokesperson to the president, made this known on Monday via his post on X. The development, which will first commence in 10 public hospitals, will provide relief to thousands of Nigerians battling kidney-related diseases, many of whom cannot pay for the dialysis. According to Bola, the subsidy is being implemented in major federal hospitals across the 6 geopolitical zones, noting that subsidy has been well received by patients, with many expressing satisfaction with the reduced cost. He says many. The first set of hospitals include the Federal Medical Center, Ebutemeta, Lagos, Federal Medical Center, FMC Jabi, Abuja, University College Hospital, UCH Ibadan, Federal Medical Center, that will be FMC Owerri, and the University of Maiduguri Teaching Hospital, Maiduguri. Others would include Federal Medical Center, Abeokuta, University Teaching Hospital, that's Lagos University Teaching Hospital, Luth, Federal Medical Center, Zare, University of Benin Teaching Hospital, Benin, and University of Calabar Teaching Hospital, Calabar. He said, why is my system skipping? More federal medical centers and teaching hospitals will be added before the end of the year to widen access. So this caused a row yesterday. The last story is similar to what we read from, I think, the Cable this morning, either the Cable or Daily Post. RMAFC begins review of revenue allocation formula. So it's a similar story as brought by the Cable. But the one I read before caused a row yesterday. I think it's TG Omore. He's a video director and editor, very popular in Nigeria's music scene. Put up a post yesterday, I think on IG, I don't know where exactly, but he put up a post yesterday saying it's quite expensive to do dialysis in Nigeria, as it cost him 100,000 naira per session. How many sessions he has to do in a week, he did not say. But he said per session, would cost 100,000 naira. One of the media aides to the president, Olusegun Dada, came on the trend and replied him that this is not entirely correct, as dialysis can now be done for 12,000 naira in Nigeria. 12,000 naira in Nigeria. Then the replies followed. First user responded, no, this is not correct. I even just confirmed now that dialysis in Nigeria is still above 100,000 naira. Another person came in that same thread to say, no, this is equally not correct. I've done in several medical centers in Nigeria, and dialysis is still high. So when I saw this post, when I saw this story first, I thought it was going to be Olusegun Dada. I thought it was going to be that thread. But unfortunately, it is Daniel Bwala who is speaking of this, that it has been approved. When was it approved? Because Olusegun Dada did not sound like it was set to take effect. It sounded like it was something that was already in place. And people responded to him instantly by telling him, bros, this account you are stating is not correct, as dialysis is still very, very expensive in Nigeria, just like Tijo Mori had said in its initial post. So, I don't know if we'll talk about this, but that's the route. This caused a bit of a stir yesterday on social media, perhaps even still trending till now. I didn't do a follow-up after I followed the trend for a while, and then I just zoomed out. Okay, so those are some of the stories we're able to share with you at this time. Let me introduce panelists and let's begin our conversation this morning. All right, thank you all again. So let me introduce panelists for today. Frank Eneawaji, Frank Eneawaji, Ogonunu.
I think I'm right.
Ogonunu. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning. God bless you.
He's a public affairs analyst and author. What does it mean, sir?
The name?
The name?
Yes.
Somebody has just come.
Huh?
Somebody who has come.
Oh, somebody who has come.
Just
and he has come to this.
Come to the studio.
It's quite a name.
Yeah.
It doesn't want me to come easy.
Ogo is a typical Andoni name.
Yeah.
There are some people who also find it difficult to pronounce in Andoni.
Even in Andoni, people are finding it difficult to pronounce.
But it's a typical Andoni name. It's an Obono name. Obono.
Ah.
Yeah.
Ogonunu.
Yeah.
Ogonunu. Hopefully I won't forget. Dana Momo, public affairs analyst, strategic planner, and a travel consultant. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, and thank you for having me.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, second day back at work after... That was 2 weeks break, yeah?
It was a break. Let's not count the number.
No, I have to count too, because since I resumed here,
yeah,
you've only had maybe 1 day off, 2 days, either for religious events. I think the time you had 2 days off or when you really had a health issue.
Yes.
And then after that, you're always here. You're always here. Even when your leg will be shaky, you still come and say, Kelly, leg shaking will not stop me from coming to the office. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
So, Mr. Ndukwe is our in-house analyst. Let me leave this story about the subsidy. Let's leave the story about the subsidy. When we have, I'll keep following the trend, but this is what they are saying. Some of you may have gone in. Maybe you have information about dialysis and the rest, so you can check for yourself, okay? And then you don't know, you can respond to it if it's true or if it's false. So let's leave that. This paternity thing, it's usually a trend on social media. So a group has gone ahead to do some testing, and they have given us results. And they give us the number that 1 in 4 usually turns out negative. People will say, most naturally will say the wives are, what's the word now? They're not faithful to their husbands. That's what someone will say. But I've also read accounts of some funny practices at places of birth, where a child is switched. I've heard that before. A child is switched
in hospitals.
In hospitals, yes. So that also happens. But is this a trend that we should be paying attention to because it is happening in our society? Mr. Momo.
Yeah. Yes, good morning once again. First, while you were going through that, what first came to my mind was that who also impregnated those women? Are they not men? But it's just that the legality of owning the babies is the major thing for me. A child that you have fathered from pregnancy is your child. Yes, we have had cause to, during the line of work, the US, especially when somebody who, for example, is a permanent resident in the US or something and wants to bring his children to the US, claiming that these are my kids, they will live with me. You are expected to go through that route.
To do a DNA test?
Yes, to do a DNA test to confirm if truly, so that you don't just by claim or by paper say that this is Daniel's child, this is this, and so you just take them off. No, you are required to undergo, especially a DNA test, to confirm, and in fact, some of those things had led to separations, some disaster, and some women will say no. They insisted. They had never had any carnal knowledge with any other man.
But isn't it possible that they may be speaking the truth?
You see, unfortunately, when the DNA test says paternity 0, what do you expect the spouse to do, or what do you expect the family to do? But I have seen women who say, no, I have never had any carnal knowledge with any other man outside of my marriage. And so it begs to the question of what you now said, probably in hospitals.
Switch.
Now, if you are talking about this switch, maybe you are doing something for a child of 19-year-old. So, are you going to go back to now start saying you are tracing to know if this person, what happened? So it has caused a lot of problem. Serious ones that, I had some that, you begin to question and say, this child doesn't look like me.
This report did not say, but is it also necessary that while you're doing for the father, you should also do for the mother?
No, you don't do. How many DNA tests you do for the mother? How many?
So that's what I'm saying now.
The woman bettered the child.
No. Now that there are perhaps seldom cases of switch at places of birth, right? How about you do a DNA test? That same child. Let's confirm if it's positive for the mother or it is negative. So you can tell that, okay, even for the mother it's negative, for the father it's negative. Clearly this child is supposed to be, mother says, I gave birth to this child, right? I nursed the child. But the child would have been switched at birth and nobody knew.
No, but I think unfortunately most men live that once they just discover that it's not their, this child doesn't negative. Belong to them, they walk off. Whether the woman is going to test or not is no longer their issue. They don't bother about that. But I tell you, sir, that it has caused a lot of problems that also require that we begin to have a proper documentation at birth. For example, maybe if my wife gave birth January 15th in so hospital, we should be able to have all of the records of who gave birth. That's it. Because certain things can happen. That a home that certain persons have been building for years will just collapse on the account of the fact that this child doesn't belong to this man. It's an issue. And I think it is not just to the women or to the man in the relationship, also to our institutions that we use, especially the hospitals.
Okay.
Because I had a case where I think it was in Abia State when we read them, The child was stolen. No, the woman gave birth to twins. And they stole one. So we need to have some, you see, once this thing is coming out, some kind of conversation to not just protect the family, including the institution and their names, to find out what exactly happened. Okay, if you want to now go back, the one I had about the man who wants to bring his kids to, out of 5 of them, 1 was not his. And okay, so if the man is fertile, the woman is fertile, they have been giving birth, how come 1 out of the 5?
What position is the one?
Second. And the woman is insisting that no, I never had any kind of knowledge outside of my marriage. So you think such a man is ready to now say, let's go back? He's not ready. He just knows this is not mine, this is not mine. You look for the father.
Okay. So it's an issue that we should pay attention to.
Yes, it's an issue that we should pay attention to. Because I just don't want to believe that all of the cases are cases that one took a step out of the marriage. No.
Infidelity.
Something might have happened somewhere too that we need to begin to now look at. That can I go back to the hospital I gave birth to this boy in the last 20 years and check the record, and we're able to verify records of those who were giving birth to that same day in that hospital? Is it still available?
Mr. Frank, sir.
You see, this case, is a serious one. It's a serious one, which in a way we can link it to act of infidelity. Now, when you look at what is happening, ordinarily, the father, the man, is the source of the fetus, whatever the woman is taken care of. It's the man that gives whatever the woman is holding. So what we are after, whose identity is this woman carrying? And the pride of the man, if it is found out that the DNA test is not according to the man, ordinary scientifically, it means what was deposited in the womb of the man, of the woman, was not of the man who is the husband. And it's a very serious issue in the world today, especially in Africa. For instance, we are trying to protect our families. And one thing we must do is accept any child born in your family as your own by your wife. But the moment you go to do the DNA test, and you find out that this result is not giving you what you're expecting, definitely there will be crisis in the family. Your pride is lost, and that is why before somebody goes to do that, why is he doing that? It is to know whether am I actually the father of this child in my house. But it's also leading to mistrust. See, issue of who becomes a father is the issue at stake, not who becomes a mother, because the mother will always be a mother, because it is obvious she's pregnant and the world knows. But who is responsible for the pregnancy? Conditions can make things work before you know. Like I was reading something some years ago. A woman can just have something here with this person, and when it happens, the same thing with. I'm not ruling out because any man, the responsibility is about man. Even if not my son, but a man too did what is there. But this issue is about the family bond. Who is in charge? Like the issue of switching. That's what is also, but not too common on about the issue. Of the issue of a woman doing this, doing that, or a man doing this, doing that. This was switching. I know it happens, even in advanced society. That I know. I've also read about it. It happens. But now, the man wants to know this child, because sometimes the character, the widow, are you sure that this, when the word, when the society begins to talk, are you sure this boy behaving this way? Is it your blood? That's what will create room to. Let us go and find out. And if you find out it's your blood, you take it. But each time you find out it's not your blood, so to say, in our area, it's not your blood. But I want to say, you will not be happy. And that's where the woman in question will lead to suspicion. Even when she says, like what my brother said, that I have not done that. Even if this machine is faulty, it will lead to high level of disagreement, high level of suspicion. Because like I've told some people somewhere, the issue of man and woman affair is uncontrollable. It takes high level of discipline. Sorry, high level of discipline.
It's uncontrollable.
Sorry, I know what I'm saying. It takes high level of discipline.
So it's controllable.
Yes, to control.
It's controllable then.
I said it takes high level
to control it.
Yes,
to control what?
Man and woman
relationship.
Yes, no.
Sorry.
No, you said it's uncontrollable.
It's difficult. Sorry, that's not different.
It's difficult. Are we talking about sexual relations?
Yes, that's what I mean.
That's my understanding.
It's stress that led to what you're discussing. It's not true.
So you are saying that
it may not be necessary.
Man and woman relationship is uncontrollable.
Yes, I am going to tell you that
it's uncontrollable.
It's
uncontrollable.
Yes,
it depends on what you are saying.
Yes.
Oh, that's what he's saying.
It will exist forever.
It's forever. You can't stop it.
No,
it's the use of words.
Sorry, exactly. Kelly. Is it sometimes in this part about way we shy away from the truth? Like when
I don't shy away.
We shy from the truth. We shy from the truth. That's why I want to discuss issue of sex education.
They don't like it.
They don't want to hear about sex education.
But they do it.
Everybody do it. Everybody does it.
Not everybody.
Okay, most people.
Not everybody. Not everybody. Children don't do it.
No.
You said everybody. You said everybody.
No, everybody should understand what
you're not understanding. Our children are listening. We have to put it in context. Even some adults are celebrating.
So sorry. It's subject to investigation.
There are people like me.
No. Sorry. So, you see, it has caused, like my brother said, it has caused confusion in so many homes. And mind you, this test, some years ago, it was not this. I think it was first introduced in Lagos.
Okay, sir.
Some years back.
Okay, sir.
It was not common, and that alone too. That has given room for all this thing to continue.
Okay.
And how many of us can even have the money
to go and do
that? That's another factor.
Okay.
So, but the truth is that.
Are you saying that if it was cheaper, more persons had access
to
do DNA tests, the numbers may be higher?
Definitely. Sorry, I know what I'm saying.
It may be higher.
Very, very. Even in the rural communities.
So that would suggest
people live in a way.
No,
it's in a way.
From what you have also said,
yes,
that the cases of switch at birth may be lower.
It's very.
So you are saying that more partners are playing away match
before
and bringing the results home.
That's it.
Wow.
But sorry, you want me to talk? I will talk because one thing I stand to let the world know what we can be controlled, but we have to tell ourselves the truth.
You are calling for crisis.
No, but that's even when the people don't call insinuation. that child is not. I heard people talk like that. That child is not. Is the man that is taking care is not his father, but they will not take openly. So I want to say, if you boss even want to have peace, ignore DNA test.
Thank you. I think that's a good place to leave it. Let me introduce Dr. Fineface, Dumnamene Fineface, Executive Director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center. Good morning, Doctor. Welcome.
Good morning to you, Kelly, and fellow panelists and Nigerians.
We are smiling about this topic. What is it?
You've been causing problems.
Do you know people? Do you know someone who is a victim?
Not really, but we have one or two experiences, and we've heard one or two things as well.
True life story.
You had experience.
we have, at least we have 1 or 2 experiences.
Experience doesn't mean him.
Not doesn't mean.
No, he said we have now.
We doesn't mean I.
But I think in a way, the focus of DNA is always on the man. No, they don't focus on the woman.
On the woman.
So we can make the women our traditional DNA sources. Every woman knows the father of his or her child.
But there's also the possibility. That's what I'm also looking at. That at the place of birth.
Exactly, it happens, especially in urban hospitals.
You cannot switch
those things. Those things happen in urban hospitals.
People sell people's children.
Yes, where even before a lot of these hospitals, those who want children besiege those places and ask them to any opportunity we are ready to buy at any amount. So a lot of those things happen. Sometimes if you have twins, before you know, they take one away and you are giving one. If it's triplet, they take one and they keep 2 for you and stuff like that. Those things happen. But then I think DNA is just a kind of very much recent phenomenon, especially in some areas. Otherwise, a lot of time nobody cares about that. And even in our traditional societies, you see some couple giving birth to children that are entirely different. They don't look like their parents. A lot of those things happen. And
they trace their 4th generation.
Yeah, and sometimes
see, that's a very wise man.
Yeah.
Because the resemblance may not be coming from this present generation.
That is what I'm just trying
to. It could be from their great grandfather.
4th generation.
They will not attribute it to their grandfather, great grandfather having reincarnated through them. So those stories are there. Yeah. One experience I was thinking about when you were saying this story was something that happened to one of my uncles. He was sick and he was taken to a place where he was being treated, and he was there with his wife, and along the line he didn't make it, he died. And months later the wife said she was pregnant. I said, okay. We waited for her to give birth. She gave birth. We traced 9 months to the time she should have conceived, and by that time the husband was critically ill.
Doesn't mean he was incapable of doing something.
Exactly. So that is what transpired.
No, but it doesn't mean he was incapable of doing something.
No, he wasn't.
No, he would have inserted.
He wasn't. It is a man that was on the ground shaking every day.
Yes,
he can't talk. He can't do anything.
No disrespect.
He was just vomiting spit from his mouth.
No disrespect. But we can't fully ascertain. Exactly, we can't fully ascertain that there wasn't nights where he was calm.
I don't want to mention. This is someone that was directly responsible to the behavior.
We're not doubting. No, we're not doubting. But you can't. Were you with him all the time?
I was
all the time and every time.
All the time, but I know that this is a man that can't get up, can't talk.
No, even when he can't get up, he
defecates there.
When you are staggering like this,
clean his body, he urinates there.
That makes it better. That makes it better for a desperate woman.
No. Forget it. You should talk to this boy.
Why is it talking to you? He said the truth. There are possibilities.
No possibility.
There are several.
See, let me tell you.
He's at his most relaxed state.
This is a man that was kind of struck by stroke. He was on the ground. He can't move his body.
No, he doesn't have to move everything. Somebody can move it for him.
So how do you know?
Science now. Science.
No.
There's a way you hold the hand, you rub the hand. There's a way you roll the hand. Blood will start flowing in certain areas. What's the thing do? Wait. What else is there?
So a lot of these things happen, but I think there are things we should blame on all of this as well. One of them is the society. We should also blame the society. The challenges we have in families today, the difficulties of people trying to eat, lack of jobs, and a lot of things that plague a family has compelled the women to a very large extent to maybe seek help outside. In the process, they can contribute to things like this. At the hospital, it's very minimal. It happened, but it's very minimal. And I think that is why the advocacy will be that while we work on the home front, there should be searchlight beams on the hospitals to ensuring that processes like this, things like this don't happen. Because when the test is done and it is found out that the child is not your own, that home is at stake or breakage.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of these stories happen, and I think it's something that is the number one thing in society. Anything that has to do with family is very, very key, because that's the nucleus of the society. So we must do everything we can at that level to say that whoever is there at the time of birth of a child should be the father. But if anything goes wrong at that point in time, I think the mothers, we need to really bring them into the picture, because we do say, and it's clearly so, that they are the people who know the father of their children.
Thank you, sir. I'm looking at the time. I see a commercial break around the corner, so let's just take that break so we don't delay. Let me introduce Living Gifton Jamala Esquire, private legal practitioner. Morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly, and good morning, fellow panelists.
So he's been speaking already. He's so interested in the subject that
it's
he doesn't want to be introduced.
There's a dimension that we are not thinking.
But you will have your turn.
He has a great experience.
Right? You will have your turn. You will speak on the matter. So you didn't have to interject. You just couldn't help yourself.
No, it's because of the way Dr. Fineface was going.
No problem.
There are possibilities. There is nothing impossible.
I don't think it's uncontrollable for you to just ignore everything and wait for your turn. Anyway, the elder would also tell us what he thinks when it's time. Mr. Edukwe. We'll take that break. We're back in a moment. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Hello, listeners. This is ZITC Mobile in conjunction with Gerolife Farms conducting IT/agro empowerment training. By the grace of God, this is our 136th training in the past 13 years with lots of testimonies from our participants. In this training, computer accessories such as flash drives, power banks, USB cables, printers will be sold at giveaway price. Brand new 3-in-1 HP printer comprising of scanner and photocopier for 85,000 naira. Activation of our recharge card printing access for participants via our latest ZITC mobile app will cost 29,900 naira instead of 50,000 naira. This gives unlimited access to start printing recharge cards in the comfort of your home. Aspects of this training include digital assets, how to set up recharge card printing business via ZITC mobile app, solar/inverter installation training, AI video training, how to make free realistic AI videos for adverts and content, get paid massively by sponsors and social media, CCTV installation/networking, how to set up an egg production business, that is poultry, catfish production farming, car dealership business, real estate business. This training will hold in Port Harcourt on Thursday 21st August and Friday 22nd August 2025, and it's for everyone including those who don't have knowledge on how to use a computer. To be part of Thursday training, which is on Thursday 21st August, kindly SMS Thursday to 091 317 41835. To be part of Friday training, which is on Friday 22nd August, kindly SMS Friday to 091 317 41835. Venue for this training: Park Hotel, Rumola Junction, Rumola, Port Harcourt. Time 10 a.m. prompt. Training fee 7,000 naira only. Now let me explain these packages in detail. Digital assets: these are financial instruments which have the potential to increase in value over time. In this training, you will learn the best types of digital assets to buy and hold for long term for massive returns. Digital assets and gift cards can be purchased or sold at our office in Port Harcourt. Recharge card printing business: if you have been considering a very lucrative business, then your search ends here. My brothers and sisters, with our newly launched ZITC mobile app, which can be downloaded from Google Play Store or App Store, you can start printing recharge cards at an activation cost of 29,900 naira. Activation for our recharge card printing access at our office usually costs 50,000 naira, but for this training it's going for just 29,900 500 naira. We have made it easier for participants who are interested in recharge card printing business to get started with just their mobile phones and printer. No laptop is needed. Print any denomination and network on your own using your mobile phone and printer. Live practical will be conducted and recharge cards will be printed randomly. Come discover the hidden secret capable of spinning thousands of naira into your pocket dealing on recharge cards. Our latest mobile app, ZITC-Mobile, offers loads of services at a much cheaper rate. Simply go to Play Store or App Store, search for ZITC-Mobile. Download and register to enjoy all the discounted services such as airtime, data, electricity bill, betting, cable, wire/jump pins, recharge cards, and gift cards, or visit app.zitcmobile.net. Via our mobile app, airtime and data can be purchased for Glow 100 naira airtime 96 naira, MTN 100 naira for 98 naira, Airtel 100 naira for 98 naira, Glow 10 gigabyte monthly plan for 2,980 naira, Airtel 10 gigabyte 30-day direct data for 3,955 naira, MTN 10 gig monthly plan for 4,450 naira. Solar/inverter installation training. Participants in this training will learn how to install solar panels and inverters as a source of alternative power supply for houses, offices, companies, etc. Knowledge derived from such training can make one self-employed and start earning massively conducting installation of solar/inverters for homes and companies. Come learn how to get started. AI video training. In this training, we will teach how to make free realistic AI videos for adverts and content. These videos can be sold to companies or individuals for promotion or content, or compiled into a short skit or trailers for content on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, then get paid in dollar for views. In addition, you will also learn how to create a TikTok account where you get paid by posting videos on your TikTok page. Car dealership business. Do you know you can start selling cars without owning a car stand or a car? There is an idea we'll share that is capable of spinning millions of naira into your bank account monthly simply by selling cars without needing to have a startup capital or a car stand. Information is power. Come and learn how to get started immediately. CCTV installation/networking training. CCTV is a system that allows you to keep an eye on what's going in and around your business. Cameras and monitors enables you to view live events and record archives footage for later reference. Training on how to install CCTV camera at our office usually cost around 150,000 naira, but we have decided to teach at this forthcoming training for free. Poultry/catfish farming. Come and learn the requirements in setting up egg production business, that is poultry. Do you have capital and in search of lucrative business to plug into? Then choose layer farming. This is one business that generates profits like you are packing osusu. With 5 million naira, you can set up a 500 capacity layer farm using battery cages for egg production and be sure of generating 200,000 to 500,000 naira monthly profit for the next 18 months. The old layers are sold off for over 7,500 naira per beds or more. We can help supply of battery cages and beds to your farm if you have an existing space. No experience is needed on how to raise your beds. We will teach the best option you need to start reaping profit within the next 3 months of your investment. Introduction to catfish farming is also another mind-blowing business capable of turning your bank account balance into 6 figures in no distance time. Come and learn how to get started. Real estate business. Real estate business is one business that could make you rich without a startup capital. If you have considered going into this business before, you shouldn't miss this training because our representative is going to expose the secret in real estate business. Become a vendor, subscribe with genuine and reliable plug, and have access to very affordable properties like land, house, cars, and so on. Connect with buyers. Make 10% profit of properties sold. We have heard testimonies of people who started this business with no capital, and today they have been able to generate enough capital to be able to own properties. Connect with us at this training. Let's show you how to get started. Conclusively, if you have been searching for a way to earn big via our affiliate marketing, then ZITC's mobile affiliate marketing system is for you. It is possible to earn over 200,000 naira monthly sharing our app with friends and family. family. For everyone you refer to our mobile app using your referral code, you earn 1,000 naira. Terms and conditions apply. Our latest mobile app, ZITC-Mobile, offloads loads of services at a much cheaper rate. Simply go to Play Store or App Store, search for ZITC Mobile, download and register to enjoy all the discounted services for airtime, data, electricity bill, betting, cable TV, WAHEC, jam, pins, recharge cards, gift cards, and many others. This training will hold in Port Harcourt on Thursday, 21st August and Friday, 22nd August 2025. And it's for everyone, including those who don't have knowledge on how to use a computer. To be part of Thursday training, which is on Thursday, 21st August, kindly SMS Thursday to 091 317 418 35. I repeat, 091 317 418 35. To be part of Friday training, which is on Friday 22nd August, kindly SMS Friday to 091 317 418 35. I repeat, to be part of Friday training, which is on Friday 22nd August, kindly SMS Friday to 091 317 418 35. Venue for this training is Park Hotel, Rumola Junction, Rumola, Port Harcourt. Time 10 a.m. prompt. Training fee 7,000 naira only. Come with your writing materials. The first 20 participants to register on the day of the training qualifies for a raffle draw and stand a chance to win free access to our recharge card printing activation on our mobile app. For further inquiries, kindly call 091 317 41835 or visit our office at 74 Aba Road, opposite Government Craft Center, beside Wema Bank, Port Harcourt. You are invited. See you there.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Oh, what did they happen now? No bonus for all my lines.
No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123 *2 *1 hash or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
Hello, join us Fridays 7:30 a.m. on Our Top Picks, and together we'll review the big national stories of the week, all in 30 minutes. It promises so much fun. Our Top Picks, Fridays 7:30 a.m. Don't miss it.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The River State Independent Electoral Commission (RISEC) has shortlisted names of candidates who were successful in the screening that took place from Friday the 8th to Tuesday 12th August 2025 at its headquarters on Aba Road. In a statement, RISEC Chief Electoral Commissioner Michael Ode advised political parties and candidates to visit the headquarters to check their names on the Commission's notice board. The statement revealed the names of the successful candidates had been published since Friday, the 12th of August 2025, in line with the revised election timetable. Prominent Islamic cleric Ahmad Gumi has raised concerns over the alleged presence of Israel's intelligence agency Mossad in Nigeria. In a statement on his social media page, Gumi claimed that the development could lead to the clandestine murder of Muslim leaders in Nigeria. The cleric referenced the death of former military head of state General Sani Abacha, alleging he was poisoned on the night he hosted the late Palestinian leader Yasser Arafat in Abuja. While warning that President Bola Tinubu was ill-advised on the matter, Gumi said any such collaboration will cost the president a lot more than he may gain. Election observer group Yega Africa says Nigeria must move beyond holding relatively peaceful elections to processes that inspire trust and confidence in the electoral system. Speaking during a television program, its program director Cynthia Mba Malu explained that the by-elections were generally peaceful except for some constituencies where there were attempts to disrupt voting. She noted that the main problem confronting the polls was the management of results. According to her, the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) had already made provisions for electronic collation in its guidelines, but the challenge was how it was applied. On the foreign scene, Myanmar's Junta says the country's long-promised elections will start on December 28th, despite a raging civil war that has put much of the country out of its control and international monitors slating the poll as a charade. Myanmar has been consumed by conflict since the military deposed the government of Democratic leader Aung San Suu Kyi in 2021, making unsubstantiated allegations of electoral fraud. Swaths of the country are beyond military control, administered by a myriad of pro-democracy guerrillas and powerful ethnic armed organizations which have pledged to block polls in their enclaves. Myanmar's civil war has killed thousands, left more than half of the nation in poverty, and displaced more than 3.5 million people living in the country. The junta has touted elections as a way to end the conflict and offered cash rewards to opposition fighters willing to lay down their arms ahead of the vote. However, Suu Kyi remains jailed while many opposition lawmakers ousted by the coup are boycotting it. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Oh, what did they happen now? No bonus for all my lines. No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123 *2 *1 hash or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
Meals have a way of taking us on a journey, and when you add plenty of vegetables like efo, ugu, and season with the rich taste of North seasoning cubes, even better.
So, go ahead and elevate your meals with more vegetables and the rich taste of Knorr cubes. Today, eat for good.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
thank you all for staying with us. We have a guest from Vantage Markets in the studio this morning. Welcome, madam.
Thank you for having me. It's your usual girl on a usual Tuesday morning.
Okay, so sustainable income streams, why are they important right now, especially considering the role of technology in finance?
I think the most important thing from what you said is that we first pick is sustainable income streams.
Very important.
Most people don't understand what sustainable is. Sustainable means something that will take you for a very long period of time, not a one-hit wonder, something that will continuously provide for you. I think of it whenever I hear sustainable income. I always remember this song, "Out of my belly comes the river that flows." Do you understand? So it is something that will always flow for you. Now, ensuring you get why do we even need sustainable income in the first place? We need sustainable income because of the current situations that you are currently facing.
Okay.
Light bills are off the roof. Cost of living is off the roof. I don't know about you, but I wanted to go and buy Bolly the other day and they were billing me. Do you understand? And I'm like, why did we move from 1.5 from one Bolly and fish to 15,000 for one Bolly and fish? Like the last time I was in Port Harcourt, it was quite cheap, but now it's very, very expensive.
Did you buy for 15,000 though?
Yes, no. You put those to buy for 15,000.
Wow.
I said this, they cheated me.
Even for me, that's expensive.
I was like, they cheated me. I was like,
that's one Bolly and fish.
So it's 2 Bolly and 1 fish.
It's quite expensive.
Wow. So I was like,
but for someone like you who trades in forex,
I felt it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Don't go that way. Don't go that way. It doesn't matter. But I was like thinking, like for a normal human, like a normal average person, that's very expensive, right? I could afford to pay it, but not everybody could afford to pay it. Now everybody is struggling between either actually living, like surviving, or not surviving. Now people are no longer having the opportunity to actually achieve their dreams. A dream of a home, a dream of a car, a dream of like traveling out, visiting the world. That is no longer the dream. People are looking for ways to even eat.
Daily survival.
Do you understand? So the trajectory has actually changed, and that is why it is important for us to look for sustainable, something that can help us provide a good source of income that would last, right? And that is what we're here to discuss from Vantage Markets, right?
Okay.
So
would that include automated trading and the role of AI? Can you break that down?
So when you are looking for sustainable income, the truth is you can't divide yourself into 4 or 5 places.
Yeah.
You need at least 7 sources of income to consider yourself profitable sources of income, because you can have 7 sources of income. Yes, to consider yourself a millionaire.
Legal too.
Yes, legal. That is a valid question. Is it legal? 7 sources of income. But you look at it, you can't divide yourself into 7 places.
True.
So you need something that will be I call it your money magnet, something that you can get money from to fulfill those other sources, right? Trading in the financial market gives you that opportunity.
Okay.
Everybody knows that. The market is very liquid. The market it has very high profit potential, but there is a problem. Not everybody can trade. Not everybody understands, and there are a lot of people with lot of different experiences that they've had in the market, but they all have one common denominator: lack of patience, greed, and I come back again to lack of patience and lack of knowledge. Do you understand? Lack of understanding on how the market works. Now what we can do is to cut out that part. You can actually make use of automation, that is AI, while trading.
Okay.
Do you understand? So when you are trying to cut out like the part where you actually have to sit down and learn about the market, notwithstanding, I always advise people learn about what you are putting your money into.
Can you make the AI to be a little ambitious and not greedy, but just a little ambitious?
You can, but my own personal reservations. If my boss hears this, he will tell me, "Are you trying to sell Abi? You're trying to spoil market for us?" But I always tell people, I advise you to don't let your AI be ambitious. Let it give you sustainability. Ambitious leads to loss, and that is not what you are gunning for. You are looking for sustainable streams of income. Do you understand?
Okay.
So what the AI can help you do is it will help you analyze the markets, break it down, and execute the trade for you on your behalf. The AI also acts as a risk deterrent. That means it helps you manage risk in the markets. Do you understand? So we've been able to create a system that can help you effectively leverage AI in the financial market. So yes, you can trade using automation on the financial market today.
So what kind of risk are we talking about?
There are a lot of risks in the markets. Lack of knowledge is the biggest risk of them all, because if you don't know what you're doing, there are many pitfalls that you might meet when you are going to the financial market, and that is what you're looking to avoid.
Okay.
Right? Loss is something that most people will also tell you that they've met in the markets, right? And there are ways to walk around it. Am I saying it's not possible for you to lose in the financial market? No, you can. Do you understand? But there's what they call risk management. For example, what the AI does is able to analyze based on a 10 rule. A 10 rule means out of 10 trades, 7 are profitable, 3 might not be profitable. That is a very good odd.
And it can't do that and still be ambitious. Sorry, this ambitious.
No, there's no enter ambitiousness. Please, when we say ambitious, my people's mind will be going, can I do 500,000? I'll take it to 5 billion.
Sounds safe.
It's safe. It's too safe. Because the priority of what we're trying to do is to preserve your capital. See, profit is good in these markets. From my 8 years of experience in this market, profit is good. But a good trader should learn how to preserve their capital.
Okay. So, you've been here yesterday.
Yes.
You've been here previous weeks. You've had the Smart Traders Summit.
Yes.
Another one is coming up.
Yes.
But for those listening to you today, what's Vantage Markets?
And
why are you special?
Vantage Markets is an online forex broker.
Okay.
Typically, like all brokers, we provide you the platform for you to trade. Okay. Now, what makes us special, because all of you are the same, is what I will hear. What makes us special is we are actually concerned about ensuring that every trader is profitable. And that is why I'm talking about sustainability. I'm talking about low income. I'm talking about little by little you get where you're going to. Do you understand?
Not being ambitious.
By not being ambitious. Do you understand? We care about that. We are also the official partners of Ferrari. We've partnered with UNESCO. We've partnered with Stanford University. And we have also partnered with McLaren. That goes to show that our brand is a very big brand.
Okay.
Do you understand? We're not small.
Okay.
We used to I like to brag and say, we're your brokers. Do you understand? So we are a very, very client-centric platform, and we are organizing the Smart Trader Summit that's happening this Thursday, that is next tomorrow like this, on the 21st of August 2025. We're organizing it in Golden Tulip Hotel, which is the number 63 Kensariwa Road, formerly known as Stadium Road, directly opposite Mommy B Junction. You understand? We're organizing it there, and the time is 10 a.m. sharp. 10 a.m. we're kicking off. That means you have to be at the venue before 10 a.m. so you can register and go and sit down. Do you understand? So 10 a.m. sharp, we're starting the program. We should be done by at most 12:30 to 1. We're done. So it's a 2-hour program. We're not going to waste your time. You understand? So we are organizing, and for you to attend the program, you do need to register by sending
mandatory.
It is.
That they register.
Now, what happened the last time for the last program was we got close to 200 registrations. I was preparing for 200 people, but 500 people came to the hall. We're struggling with seats. We had to go and start looking for where we'll get extra refreshments. We didn't have notepads. We didn't have jotters. I was exhausted on all fronts. Do you understand? I was not. That day they will tell you, people that were there, they will tell you that I was just running up and down because I did not know that you guys will turn up like this. Do you understand? So you do need to register by sending PH1 so I can prepare for you. PH1 to 090 60 59 35 52 090 60 59 35 52. The number again is 090 60 59 35 52.
All right. Attendance is free.
Attendance is free.
But they must register.
But they must register. And you have to, when you are coming, see, there's 3 steps. First step is register so I can prepare for you. Second step is you need to come with your internet-enabled device.
Okay.
That phone that you're using to check live score between Man U and Arsenal, that you were hoping Man U will win, but Arsenal won. You understand? That phone, very, very useful. Bring that phone along, or a laptop.
Okay.
And you can come with your valid ID card. When I say valid ID card, I mean your voter's card, I mean your international passport or your driver's license. Ensure it's not expired, or your NIN plastic card. If it's the slip you have, you can attach it with your birth certificate, or you can take a picture of your affidavit. You asked me yesterday, is it by force for me to have plastic card? I said, if it's the slip you have, you can come along, you can take a picture of it on your phone, and also take a picture of your birth certificate, because we need to verify your age. People below 18 cannot come for the program.
Okay.
That is why we are actually trying to confirm your age.
Okay.
Without these two things, you won't be granted access into the hall, because we want to educate you, we want to show you. It's not like we want to come and sit down there and just discuss. This is a talk and do program.
Okay.
Do you understand? So for you to register and take your seats, you need to send PH1. The reason why I'm attaching that one is so that I can identify that you're coming from Today FM.
Okay.
If you're coming from Today FM, you have these benefits. One, up to 2 million naira in additional capital. Additional capital is that will add to what you are trading with. Number two, you can also have access to our raffle draw. We're having two types of raffle draw: the free raffle and the paid raffle. The paid raffle is for people that will be funding their trading accounts that day. You can win a trip to Qatar, you can win a flat screen TV, we have laptops, we have phones, we have a lot of things you can win on that day. Do you understand? Then for the free ones, don't worry, there's something you can win too. Money too is up for grabs. Do you get? Then the third thing is you would also be given the AI starter pack.
Okay.
The AI starter pack is what most of our clients are using to make money in the financial markets.
Okay.
So these things are what you can unlock at the Smart Trader Summit that is happening this Thursday at Golden Tulip Hotel, which is number 63 Kensarawiwa Road, formerly known as Stadium Road, directly opposite Mombi Junction. And the time for this event is 10 a.m. sharp.
Okay.
And all you need to do is to send PH1 to 09060593552. The number again is 09060593552.
We're out of time. I just have to say thank you.
Thank you
for
very
making
much.
the time to be here.
Thank you very much for having me.
Let's return to our conversation in a moment. Please stay with us.
All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
It's been an exciting week. It's been an awesome week. And just in case you missed out on our big stories this week, we got you covered. Rewind comes up every Saturday, 6:30 a.m. And here you get your total rundown of all the big stories and trends for the week in River State. And this is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Rewind, 6:30 a.m. every Saturday. Don't miss it.
Wetin dey happen late? They say wahala dey finish. Na this one wahala be like bicycle. The thing just dey
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Na for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Na here you go hear wetin dey happen for Naija and obodo the world. Na that time wey we dey bring you ogbonge story dem wey go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Na so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now wey we dey find way to sweep this country, don't run. You go stay abroad, you dey chapa. You say this one, no worry. When time reach, I'll say I want to take. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go put get for them. I go be get man at that time for airport.
What did they happen? Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Thank you all for staying with us. Let me go straight to Jamala first.
Okay, before the elder will not.
Before the elder will sum it up everything.
The elder did not create one.
So let's just wait for the elder to conclude. You think this is a serious matter that we should pay attention to? This report about 1 in 4 children.
Yes.
DNA result returns negative.
Yes. Kelly, why I was so interested in this topic, or on this topic, is the the fact that it's something that we see virtually every day. Now, just link it up with divorce cases.
Well, as a lawyer, you would know.
That's what I'm saying. Link the same ratio, the trend with divorce cases. Before our times, I think I was told, though I never reincarnated, so I wouldn't know what happened in the past. I was told that it was rarely you see a family that's separated by way of divorce in our local way. Once married, both the husband and the wife respect, they understand what it takes to be a married person. And so some certain things they change naturally. But now what do we have? We have easily celebrated marriages and easily broken homes. Now, the things that kept the fidelity of our wives in those times have changed now, that those things are now being tested. Today we have men who work 6 months away, works 3 months away, keep the wives home. Then the environment has so changed that what tests the woman's strength now is more prevalent than in those days. In fact, you can be in the comfort of your home and being tested as a woman by just opening your phone. Our forefathers and parents never had access to those things. So the temptation that exists now, this present generation, far exceeds that of our forefathers. Again, the societal pressure that Dr. Fanface was trying to talk about is also another factor. Now, where a couple, after two years, 1 year, you see parents, relations trying to ask, what are you doing? You are just eating our brother's money. You don't want to give us a child, Abi. Now, they have not inquired, is it from the man or is from the woman? Is it our brother that is at fault in the circumstance, or is the woman? And so sometimes some persons, in order to prove that which they think they are, in order to clear their doubt, they find themselves somewhere, and whether it is out of fortune or out of coincidence, sometimes the first strike comes up. Now, how do we cover it? So we have seen situations where the societal pressure is there, the lack of moral upbringing of a present-day girl's child who grows up to be a mother tomorrow too is another factor.
Okay.
What kept our mothers to themselves cannot in the present day keep a young girl in a unipod to say keep yourself. It's difficult. So if you look at it one way or the other, the women are guilty to the extent that the desperation to get things right, the desperation to make the family work, the desperation to bring that happiness first on the face of the husband, and those who have been asking questions makes them to go the hard way. But is it encouraged? Kelly, they are saying 1 out of 4. What is keeping the other 3 not tested is poverty. It's poverty.
But they usually test the. They say 1 out of 4 in a family. 1 out of 4 in a family.
Not in every family, please.
Why are you quick to?
No, that generalization is wrong. It's wrong.
Oh, it's wrong, eh?
Yes.
But I thought you were just talking about women now that they are under pressure to.
I agree. Those who find themselves.
But you did not say some women. In that case, you did not say some women. Now that I said 1 in 4, you were quick to respond.
That generalization is wrong.
Anyway, so they said 1 in 4. That's what the statistics said. Not like they say in every home the tendency is 1 in 4. You may be wrong.
Maybe these modern homes, but not during my times. Maybe this modern home.
If we say the question, I'll be like, you say this modern homes.
Yes. You might not know now. Maybe it's above.
Maybe it's reincarnated.
Kelly.
Maybe it's reincarnated. Above me. I'm Gen Z now, so we know.
I'm above him now.
I'm Gen Z, so there's no debate.
Mama. You are not me alone. You are not your own.
No, he's Jamala. Mama is the one beside me. He's Jamala. Jamala is the one stroking me. I get it. No problem.
Kelly, another point is that I think we talk about the issue of swapping. Swapping of children. Now, that's why it is advisable. Sometimes we men will take these things for granted. Your wife is going to the labor room, and you see you are asked to join her. You say no. Sometimes the reasons why you are being asked to is to prevent some of these stories.
No, but the swapping is not done in the labor room.
Most times it's done. Most times it's done in the labor room. Most times it's done in the labor room.
Most times it's done in the labor room. When
the woman is not even conscious enough to know what is before her. You wouldn't know.
I was even, as I was analyzing, I was even being compared to say whether we have camera there. We can't put camera in that room. So the woman is unconscious.
Unconscious at that point.
I agree with 5 There's no camera in the room.
Yes.
It's not every man.
You don't have the mental
I won't.
stability.
It won't happen.
To be there, right? It's not possible now.
I can stay outside. Because my kind of person is that once I see blood like that, it affects me, affect my sister.
Right.
So I don't even want to.
So you keep, you keep foul.
I'd rather stay outside. My baby now, when she was, I was outside, waiting. I heard they cry. When they finished dressing, they gave her to me.
Were you asked to go inside?
Yes, and I told them no.
Dan,
I prefer to stay outside.
I'm just like you, but don't let Kelly here eat that. Even at my age, sometimes my wife have to hold me before I take injection.
No, it stops me.
So if we are to conclude, some weeks ago, your program, The Law Today, we discussed about the rights available to victims of medical negligence.
Okay.
Also, if you are aware of these things, but I forgot to start that the general rule is that he who admits paternity is the father of the child. He who admits until proven otherwise. So if the DNA will now change the belief of the man that says, yes, this is my child, that is a proof that child does not belong. There are also mistakes on the part of the medical experts. DNAs, we've seen results, samples, results of different patients given to other parties. But for you, it takes I don't think there is maybe a Nigerian hospital that will own up after releasing that kind of fatal, destructive. It happens.
But that's why sometimes they do the testing.
We speak on all sides.
For the man, they don't do for the woman. If the testing is also done for the woman, one can tell if this baby has your gene confirmed.
Like the one that I was close to the person who did it. I don't know if I'm allowed to call the.
No.
Okay. When they finished and called this thing, what they said was that they have a lawyer to prove that anywhere you take this result to is correct. And they are ready to challenge. If you are ready to challenge them, they provided everything to say, see, this result that we are giving belongs to Mr. A, and B, that the sample of what you have produced.
Sometimes it may be grandstanding, though.
That's the grandstanding.
Sometimes
Kelly, we have seen where samples are 3-4 different experts collected the same samples from the same source, or different instrument. The same instrument collected the same source, came out with different results.
On DNA.
So sometimes even the science too fail. The instrument we use in asserting our scientific knowledge too sometimes fail. But the basic thing about this thing, Kelly, whether DNA or no DNA, is rooted in the trust the man will have for the woman. Yeah. That is the underlying factor.
All right. Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, it happens. Well, a woman might leave the husband and go to another man. And there's no magic there that she will come and bear a child that does not belong to her husband. There's no magic there. However, when we talk about these baby swapping and all that, very, very few. Very, very few. The cases in terms of following this particular trend that we are discussing, they are very few in such. And if you also swap a baby, the paternity of that baby certainly must be different. There are no magic in these things. But Kelly, does it mean anything that people should be discussing this kind of thing? The question may be somehow, but I'm putting my heart into the question. You see, the problem that this thing has introduced into families are enormous.
So that's why people are discussing it.
Good. Well, let them be discussing and then be breaking many marriages. Yes. Because see, for instance, if you have such a child in my house, I am not a medical personnel, I don't know anything about that, and the child eventually is delivered. That child is mine. Simple. I may not at any time go even for paternity test or whatever. But if eventually there are things that the child is going to test, maybe at old age and all that, and it proves that there's a difference between him and the siblings, then at that time it will come to the open. And again, women, or I may decide even at that age to ignore the whole thing. Do you know why? When you are talking about these things, how are we too sure that that outfit that did that one in Lagos, and because of that we are discussing, that the equipments are correct? How? If they tell me that, I won't believe them. Because I have witnessed where people went for all these things they call, is it blood group testing and all such things?
Yes, blood testing.
And there was a mix-up.
Good. As soon from the same family, children filed out. They were testing them. This one said, no, this one is different, oh. This one is different. Another outfit took that same blood. They took their blood, all of them. One had all of them from the same father. Another had leaving out one. The woman said she should be killed. She did not commit any adultery. Now, that woman said she was ready to go to Juju to swear, because in this case, like my friend Chimene said here some time ago, that politicians should be not given Bible or Quran or whatever. Let them take them to shrine. Let them swear. So that if you do any other thing, it will strike you dead. Now, the woman said, you see all these things you people are doing, you are wasting time. Take me to a Juju house, let me swear that my husband is my husband. I have not known any other man. Nobody listening to that, because everybody will claim to be Jesus Christ in the open. I'm telling you. Yeah. But in secret, they know who they are. Now, what I'm saying, Kelly, the efficacy of the system of that test is what we cannot put a finger on and believe in it. If you have any slight malfunctioning of any equipment, the result must read differently. So how do we know? I have seen several people cured in this country, high-profile individuals who can pay for the treatment and all that. Yet the result they got was killing them even. Is it not mistakes? So will it reach this one? We believe that we are in America, or even in America, there will be this kind of inefficiency from equipment. So for me, I think what they should do is to allow families exist the way they are. Yes. So that peace will exist. Because Kelly, once that thing happens, a man notices that this one, whether rightly or wrongly, is not his own child, the woman is finished in the man's eyes. Nothing will bridge the gap again. Meanwhile, the woman might be telling the truth. The error is from the equipment. So how do we know? For me, it doesn't mean that this thing is not something I discuss. It could happen, genuinely. It could happen.
After you finish discussing. But sorry, let me just say this, sir. When Mr. Ima was saying, does it mean? In my place, it means a lot. In my tradition, is that if a man sleeps on a pregnancy that is not his, is likely to die. A woman is pregnant, of course, she still have sex now. In my place, that pregnancy doesn't belong to you. And this person is your wife. We're just giving I'm just painting a scenario.
I don't understand the scenario.
For example, now if my wife is pregnant,
yes,
we still have sex.
Yes.
Now,
and
if
it's
somebody
even medically advised.
Yes. Now, if somebody brings what we call bastard outside, another man's child,
okay,
and she's pregnant, and the man assumes that is pregnancy, he still sleeps with her. In my place, it's forbidden.
While she's pregnant.
Yes.
But not for him.
Not for him.
So he's not bringing a child, he's bringing pregnancy.
Whichever way. Thank you, sir.
Because the child has already been.
The child has been
pregnancy.
I'm just when Mr. Ima say, does it mean? I'm just trying to break that in my own culture.
Okay.
It is a taboo.
I'm not talking about culture here. We're talking about
allow him to make his points now.
I am my culture.
Allow him to
make remove me. What science?
We're talking about science.
Allow him to learn now.
It is the science that
allow him to learn so you can hear what he has to say.
See, what science? The science that told me and you that our language is vernacular.
We're here talking about DNA test and the prevalence.
No, it's not just DNA test.
Why not allow him learn so that he can know where he's going to?
1 in 4. I'm only taking. I'm taking this argument from what Mr. Ima said. That does it mean? And I'm saying, look, in my place, maybe in your place, no problem. But in my place, it means a lot. Including fathering that child. It means a lot. Let me tell you something, because
let's not probe that your place.
But this
yes, I'm from Edo State.
My understanding.
I'm saying it live.
Sorry, my understanding of this is a little different from what we're talking about. My understanding is a clear case of a known infidelity.
I'm going somewhere. No, when Mr. Ima said, does it mean that?
Does it mean
that we should allow the sleeping doctor? That's what I'm saying. And I'm saying, look, in my own place, things like this, in fact, the man can die unknowingly.
In other words, this result is not applicable to his place.
No, hold on. No, I'm not saying it's
they would have died by now.
No, that's not true. No, it's not me. It's not me.
I said they, not you.
No, see, I'm giving you, because I'm going somewhere with this talk. Something happened to someone who was very close to me. I know I was saying that, is it possible I mentioned? There was something he was suspecting. Fell sick. All kinds of treatment. Tests, go to hospital, and it will be said nothing is wrong with him. But within him, he knew that he's dying. What exactly is the issue? All kinds of things he went through, and then he said one day he had a dream that the son was giving him, it was like a report card. He said that thing had happened like 3 times. Was giving him, it was like a report card in the dream that the boy would just bring it. He was here, take it to your mommy. He said, but that day he collected it and discovered that It's not a report card like a school report card that a child brought. It was a birth certificate. That time when he was sick. And he looked at the birth certificate. His name was not there. And so, quietly, he took the boy and did a DNA test without the parent. Without the knowledge of the mother. And the result came out 0. Then he now told the wife, I would want to do a test. Choose a hospital of your choice. So, and it came out 0. So, sometimes, let's not...
So he may have been a victim of that cultural thing.
Yes, so when you say it doesn't mean no. To some people and their culture, it means a lot.
Okay.
It's not just something you wave away. Though the statistics is what I cannot... What you just said. No, I can't defend that. But to say that it doesn't mean... It means to some person, to some people, it doesn't mean anything.
All right, Mr. Ndukwe.
You see, Kelly, when people choose the way they live or what they do, it's left for them. That's their culture. And that culture must tell you, whoever does not carry any load won't feel any weight on him. What do I mean? If there is no juju string attached to this, it cannot happen to every man. If you keep your life...
Even from that community.
I am telling you, even in that community, the whole thing cannot be for everybody. Take, for instance, if I were from that community, I don't know anything about juju, and I have a wife at home, and my wife I trust, because even as I have a wife today, if anything happens, any child, any pregnancy belongs to me. And I don't have any link with any shrine or whatever. That culture cannot hold me. Even if I sleep with my wife, it's just normal thing. You know, for me, I leave my judgment for God.
Okay.
Now, that particular man that was in sleep, and then report card was coming to, don't you see that it's not ordinary report card? It has link with maybe, what do they call them? Forces that are not ordinary. Because if he's somebody who is worshiping God and his own reliance is on God, there is nothing. Something may have gone wrong. Oh. Remember, I'm not saying something couldn't go wrong. The wife could have gone outside. But the issue is that normally the man will do his own duties, and if there is no taste of this and that, the family continues without any problem. So, what Daniel says, what Daniel says may happen because of the belief of those people in their juju. Simple.
Kelly, you know, our belief system, for those of us who have beliefs, we need to, in a way, examine so that we don't also allow things to go the wrong way. For instance, let me give you what has happened before I was born. Before I was born, even before all of us here were born. Yes.
You also reincarnated.
It's not incarnation. There was a tradition or culture in Africa, in Nigeria particularly, where twins were killed.
Yes.
It was a belief. Twins were killed and assumed that there was wickedness done by a so-and-so woman. And everybody accepted such to be a norm. Until somebody was enlightened. Say, no! That is, I think, Mary's lesson. Say, no! This is the wickedness you are doing to this family. But as of then, it was a normal thing in the community. Like Ogama has said. See, when you believe something, sometimes that thing
has power over you.
Or has over you.
Yes.
So, I'm not also doubting, but it's about belief.
All right.
Belief can make us become slaves.
Okay, so
to
that's
what even that should be our servants.
all right. So that's clear. That's clear. Let's move away from this issue to other issues.
now that I want
trouble.
Trouble. Now that I want to
when he comes out, he will poke. When he pokes, he will retract. Let's move on to some other things. The Revenue Mobilization something Allocation Fiscal Commission, they said the review process for the wages of political appointees have begun. That's what they are saying. They've repeated some of the things they told us before. The CBN governor earns more than the president. The head of the chairman of the Federal Inland Revenue Service earns more than the president. That is not acceptable. It's not acceptable, this and that. National Assembly members are earning so low. Ministers are earning so low. That is not right. The realities demand that there's a review. But I feel that strongly with the way they live and the way they carry themselves, what may exist on paper is different from what actually is today. That's what I feel. So, on that background, I'm asking, perhaps this review is necessary, so that would it help in narrowing the gap between what is on paper? Like when Akpabio said something was sending emails to you.
Mailbox.
We've heard how much they were getting in terms of allowance and stuff. When the lawmaker even said, is it 2 million or something? What's 2 million naira and stuff? We had to go and we went to their website. We looked at what those allowances should be. A far cry from what these guys were announcing. So, is the review necessary? We don't not want to hear it all, but that review may it be necessary today. Fine Face.
Yeah, Kelly. I think while I was coming to the studio, you read about this as well. It's like you said, it was reviewed last 32 years ago or something?
Yeah, I think it's 1992.
1992, many years ago. Then it's necessary to review. Review doesn't necessarily mean it must be upwards.
No, them is upwards.
But it should also be downwards, because we don't want those hardship allowance to be part of that.
Downwards?
In fact, it should be scrapped. It shouldn't even be part of the whole thing again. We also know that of recent, they have been shouting of increased revenue as a result of subsidy removal. And then the devaluation of the Naira too, which has also affected what was there before. And then increased demands on the politicians and all of that. They are necessary things that may call for this review, and I think it's worth reviewing as we speak. But if the review and what is arrived at can be allowed to be what is running the system, will be better. But a situation whereby what they even get outside what we currently have is more than what we had on the ground, or what we currently have on the ground at the
That's of our revenue.
Yeah, not revenue. What comes to their pocket from outside what we have here? Like now, saying that the CBN governor earns more than the president. When we know the president spends more than the CBN governor, where does the money come from? So all of these things are something that is worth looking at. But the review is somehow necessary, since it's been like over 30 years since we have that. It's necessary for them to review this. But then there are certain items that should be dropped from that list.
What kind of review would you like to see?
A review of not more than 10%.
No, I mean the process.
Yeah, a process that will be subjected to reality. You know, we try to see what is obtained now, what it was before, the purpose of what we had on the ground. Is it really serving the purpose for which it was given? Like we talk about, some of those allowances, like hardship allowance. We know that these people are not passing through any hardship, so that should be scrapped. We know that they talk about wardrobe allowance and the amount they give to them. We also have this other item they call newspaper allowance, that they are not even supplying any newspaper and all of those things. So some of these items should be scrapped, and then those ones that are very statutory and necessary that has to do with the monuments, the repayment and allowances should then be reviewed upwards. I think it's somehow necessary.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Well, Kelly, there should be a review. A situation where one will be hearing that Cardoso is earning more than Tinubu is not encouraging.
But it shouldn't be strange now.
Tinubu should earn more than Cardoso. You see, good. He is the president. He is the head, the political head of this nation. He is the one that is running the nation. Now, see,
it's a privileged position.
It is indeed. And having got the privilege, the privilege is not just an ordinary privilege. It's not everybody that has it.
No, in terms of
man that finally gets that privilege should utilize that privilege.
Don't you also think that the president is allowed a lot of things? He enjoys a lot of things.
Like
the CBN, the CBN governor may not have
immunity,
access to a lot of the things that the president has access to. Those become the benefit that the president enjoys. The CBN governor may be earning a salary, may be earning ESTA code for some of those trips that he makes, conferences he sits in. But in terms of the salary, it's an expatriate job that he's doing. In the case of the president, it's not an expatriate job. His job is to gather the team, collect their ideas, and effect in the interest of the people.
Kelly, just give me a chance. You see, for Emmanuel Ndukwe, as a person, the president, whether Tinubu or any other person, for that matter, should earn more than the CBN governor.
So let me add here. Are you saying that in a country,
yes,
the president should be the most paid person in public office?
Well, for me,
let him
I am the one saying that, Mama. When it comes to you and I give that Mama,
let him respond. The question is for him. And I put the specific public office.
I heard you. Yes. For me, remember, my opinion is what we are getting now. Because there's every other person in this nation that is in public office comes under the president. Whether anybody accepts it or not, that's the way I view it. But let me tell you why they may have done it this way. For me, I am saying it's not good. Even though, according to them, because we've not come to challenge what the Revenue Mobilization and Fiscal Commission have said, because if you check it that way, you know that the president has enormous allowances attached to him. So I wouldn't know how they came in their calculation to know that the CBN governor, for instance, may earn more than him, whatever be their position. But I'm saying the president is supposed to be the highest earner in government.
So the review is necessary?
Yes, it's very necessary. But let me tell you, if you check the wealth, forget about whatever the person have had before becoming the president. The wealth the president enjoys in his current office, all extraneous revenues removed, you will know that the president is well seated and well positioned, has access to even that CBN more than the CBN governor. In other words, the president has the key to every sector. And so, any sector he wants open, any till he wants open, he will give instruction. Even the CBN governor will rush and open it for him. And that is why the presidents that have decided to be ostentatious will finish the revenue of their nations. Even with, sometimes you hear some nations that the chief justice will earn more than the president and all that. Those are their own. But for me, the president is supposed to be the highest earner. So I'm saying, it doesn't matter much whoever is earning the president by their calculation, but the president gets money more than any other person in this nation.
Jamala.
In any nation, rather.
Kelly, the answer to the question is yes, the review is necessary. Like Dr. Francis said, while we should be expecting some upward review in some quotas, we're also expecting that some of the entitlements available to some of these public officers should be removed, and some, the percentage should be reduced. Why do you pay a National Assembly almost a yearly wardrobe allowance, furniture allowance, housing allowance? Do they even need these allowances for especially the housing when you are provided an accommodation for them? Because if you go to the legislative quarters at Apo, 90% is not lived by they are not the assembly members. Some have been sold out. So what then is the essence of having that project? So there are certain things should be scrapped. I'm looking at the revenue sharing between the federal government, the local government, and the state government. That's where I'm principally concerned. Yes, for the judiciary, the judicial officers, they have amended their own, and so theirs has been jacked up to 300%. And so for that of the president, there are certain things your entitlement may not be that necessary, but the perquisites that comes along that office makes that office worth staying. There are some offices that their allowance, their annual emoluments or salary is not up to 2 million annual. So break it down, let's say 180,000. But what they see in a month, by virtue of their position in the office and some kickbacks.
Kickbacks is illegal.
It's illegal, but it's not illegal in a legal society. It can only be illegal in a legal society, it's still illegal. Not in a society where illegality pervades the air. We operate in a state of illegality. Get it clearly. Now, why do we celebrate appointments in Nigeria? Is it because of what is due them? It's not. It's what the office is opened for. So that's why we separate. Like now, federal government earns about 52% of the annual revenue, of the monthly revenue of the nation. State earns about 26 also point something, then the local government 22 point something. Why we are advocating that some of the items in the exclusive list be brought down to the concurrent list, so that revenue of the federation, the percentage can go down to something.
It's part of the things they are doing.
Yes, it's part of the things they are doing. That's why I say my interest is concerned on that. Let there be the speedy constitutional amendment. Remove some of those items on the exclusive list and place it on the concurrent list. Remove some of the percentage in your annual monthly earnings. Bring it back to the states. And let the state, but the local government, the functions of the local government and what they are receiving, to me, is not commensurate.
Okay. So the local government should get more.
The local government should not even get more. I'm talking about a reduction. What are our local government doing? I'm talking about a reduction of what is accruing to local government to the states.
But now, the reason you feel this way is because of the abuse.
It is because of the abuse and because of what is it? Go to the constitution. What is the function of local government? Building of motor parks, building of markets, naming of
motor parks.
I mean, roads of how many kilometers?
But they are trunky roads.
Are they doing those roads?
So that's the abuse you're speaking of.
That's why most of the roads here we complain about state government. Let's use Obiakpo for instance. Are roads that ought to be done by the local government. The streets are principally, ordinarily should be the function of, but we have intervention agencies like the NDDC that come to do work for various local governments. So when they come, they just receive, pay salaries, and share the rest.
And build houses.
And build houses and commission, even at the time we are in state of emergency, they are celebrating new structures. So if you look at what the local government is doing, take a little from them, add it up to the state. Because talk of Obiakpo, Falga, some part of Ikwere, because we have Igurita, Omagwa still within the realm of Port Harcourt metropolis, so which is ordinary Ikwere local government. Most of the roads they are being done by the state government.
No, that's
to the extent of beautifying the state capital,
even building hospitals,
building several infrastructures for ordinary that would have been for the local government. So if you empower the states more, they will do more. That is, if the abuse is also checked. So it is necessary. But I do not think that the president should be the highest earner. The president is the chief servant of the people. Then the office of the president too also exposes him to whatever that he wants.
Plenty benefits.
And
like you said, in an illegal society, a lot of things goes.
In an illegal society, yes.
A lot of things
goes. Like what is going on now. When we talk about,
you just play into the hand of Kelly.
No,
that's what he said.
I said it.
That's what he said.
I said it, and I want to make reference to.
He cannot play. This one cannot agree.
I want to make reference to that of Emefiele and Buhari. Who was spending more? Was it not Emefiele?
Yeah.
So we'll go for the news. When we come back, we'll take the views of Mr. Momo and Mr. Frank Oguonono in the studio. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
News Update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. President Bola Tinubu has approved a reduction in the cost of kidney dialysis from the current 50,000 naira to 12,000 naira in federal hospitals across the country. Special advisor to the president on policy information, Dana Boala, disclosed this on his X handle. According to Boala, the subsidy is already being implemented in major federal hospitals across the 6 geopolitical zones. They include Federal Medical Center, Ebutemeta, Lagos, Federal Medical Center, FMC, Jabi, Abuja, University College Hospital, UCH, Ibadan, and the Federal Medical Center, Owerri. Others are University of Maiduguri Teaching Hospital, Maiduguri, the Federal Medical Center, Abeokuta, Lagos University Teaching Hospital, Luth, Lagos, Federal Medical Center, Azari, University of Benin Teaching Hospital, Benin, and the University of Calabar Teaching Hospital, Calabar. He disclosed that more federal medical centers and teaching hospitals will be added before the end of the year to widen access nationwide. Human rights lawyer Femi Falana says the All Progressives Congress APC and the People's Democratic Party PDP must urgently take legal steps to prove they are not terrorist organizations following a recent Canadian court ruling describing them as such. In a statement, Falana argued that instead of hurling insults at the Canadian courts, the Nigerian political parties should clear their names. The senior advocate of Nigeria links the Canadian court ruling to Nigeria's history of violent elections, rigging, and political impunity, which he said validates the court's decision. Falana recalled past remarks by political leaders, including former President Olusegun Obasanjo's declaration that the 2003 election was a do-or-die affair, and President Bola Tinubu in 2023 urged his supporters to fight for power, grab it, snatch it, run with it. The human rights lawyer said such rhetoric, coupled with widespread electoral violence, reinforced the court's finding that Nigeria's ruling parties operate through brute force. The Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) says young Nigerians are leading the way in the ongoing continuous voter registration (CVR). INEC National Commissioner and Chairman of Information and Voter Education Committee Sam Olumeku disclosed that within just 7 hours of resuming the nationwide online registration yesterday, 69,376 Nigerians had completed pre-registration, adding that 33,803 applicants were males, while 35,573 females. Lumeku emphasized that the online portal remains accessible 24 hours of the day, and in-person registration will start on Monday, August 25 at 811 state and local government offices nationwide, operating from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. on weekdays. He also clarified that registration is only open to Nigerian citizens aged 18 and above who are not already registered voters, warning that double registration is unlawful, and added that transfers between states and card replacements would also be accommodated. On the foreign scene, 2 pro-democracy activists in Hong Kong have been granted asylum separately in the UK and Australia, prompting anger from the Chinese Special Administrative Region's government. Hong Kong summoned the Australian and British envoys who were warned by Chief Secretary Chan Kyo-ki against harboring offenders. Former lawmaker Ted Yu and student leader Tony Chung announced over the weekend that they've been granted asylum in Australia and the UK. They were sentenced to jail under a national security law that Beijing says was necessary to maintain stability in the city. However, critics say the law is being used to crush dissent and instill a climate of fear. Yu fled Hong Kong in December 2020 while facing charges for his involvement in anti-government protests the year before, and Chung left in 2023 citing an enormous amount of stress from constant police scrutiny. That is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Oh, what did they happen now? No bonus for all my lines. No panic, as MTN don't carry better gist come. Every 6 minutes you talk, MTN go dash you 3 extra minutes. Fiam to enter MTN better gist. Dial *123 *2 *1 hash or text BG to 312. T and C's apply.
International Education Fair 2025. Unlock global opportunities at the International Education Fair. Proudly brought to you by Oak Dexter Education Consult. Meet top universities from Canada, USA, UK, Ireland, France, Australia, St. Kitts and Nevis, Grenada. Enjoy free on-the-spot assessments and explore flexible, innovative payment plans directly from the universities. Come with your academic credentials. Attendance is absolutely free. Happening live on Saturday, September 6, 2025 at Hotel Presidential, Aba Road, Port Harcourt at 10 a.m. Contact 0808-385-3058, 0809-655-6600, 0901-992-9543. That is 0808-385-3058, 0809-655-6600, 0901-992-9543, or marketing at oakdexterconsults.com. Don't miss it. Your future starts here.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Studio, and today we have a special guest from Vantage Markets with a proven track record of helping people achieve sustainable financial success. In the past year alone, she has organized over 300 events and successfully trained over 2,000 clients on wealth creation through automated, flexible business opportunities. Please, let's welcome Omatosan, the Client Success Director at Vantage Markets.
Thank you so much for having me, Godwin. I'm excited to be here in Port Harcourt, even if it's just in the studio.
The pleasure is all ours. You know, we're just discussing the importance of creating sustainable income streams. Something I know is on the minds of many of our listeners. Can you share your insights, especially considering the role of technology in finance?
Absolutely. Port Harcourt is a city of innovation, and we need to apply that spirit to our finances. Let's be real. The Nigerian economy is challenging. For everyone listening, whether you're in the oil sector, a trader at Creek Road Market, or working in education, finding ways to boost your income is essential, as we can see the effects of inflation on a daily basis.
Exactly, Tosan. You know, the cost of living is a major concern. So what are some viable ways to earn extra income in today's tech-driven world?
I'll be very clear with you, Godwin. The answer lies in leveraging technology, particularly automation and AI. We live in a digital age where these tools are transforming industries, and finance is no exception. That is why I'm here, to introduce the concept of building a steady income through automated trading in the global financial market.
Automated trading, did you say? With AI? Many people have heard those terms before, but what do they really mean for the average person? Tell us.
It means opportunity, Godwin. Automation in trading uses computer programs to execute trades based on preset rules. Think of it like setting up a system to work for you even while you are busy with other things. AI to execute trades based on preset rules. Think of it like setting up a system to work for you even while you are busy with other things. AI algorithms can analyze vast amounts of market data to identify patterns and predict potential price movements with greater accuracy, something most people find difficult to do. This can significantly enhance the effectiveness of your results while trading. Imagine this. Instead of spending hours glued to your charts, you can use these technologies to potentially earn from the global financial market from anywhere. You could be minding your business and your automated system is working for you.
So it's like having a digital assistant for wealth creation?
Precisely. The global financial market, as I mentioned earlier, is where you can trade currencies, commodities like the oil we're so familiar with here, and stocks online. AI helps you navigate this complex market by identifying the trends and opportunities that a human being like you and me might miss. This levels the playing field.
That sounds powerfully, really. Now, can you give us a practical example of how AI could be used in trading?
Certainly I can do that. Let's say there's an unrest in a country, right? Like what's happening with Trump and the tariffs. I'm sure everybody has heard about that. AI algorithms can quickly analyze the potential impact on oil prices by processing news, social media sentiment, and historical data. The automated system can then execute trades to benefit you from anticipated price swings, all in a fraction of a second.
Incredible. It actually sounds like it could really free up people's time.
Absolutely, it can. That's the beauty of it. You can maintain your current income while simultaneously earning from the financial market with minimal direct involvement. It's about creating a flexible income stream that works just for you. Vantage Market provides the platform and the education to access these tools. We offer both options. You can trade for yourself, learning to use these AI-powered tools, or you can utilize the automated systems. And this is why you need to be at the Smart Trader Summit happening this Thursday at Golden Tulip Hotel, which starts at 10 a.m. sharp. To register, send PH to 09060593552. Send PH to 09060593552. The number again is 09060593552.
What about the risk? People are often wary of anything involving technology and money, especially with the rise of other platforms that promised such.
That's a very valid concern, and that's why we preach risk management. It is very crucial. First, AI can actually help you manage risk by 1. Diversification. AI can help you analyze and suggest diversifying your investment across different assets to reduce risk. Stop loss orders. By using automated systems, AI can dynamically adjust your stop loss orders to ensure your capitals are being protected. The third one is backtesting. AI allows you to test trading strategies on historical data to assess their potential risks and profitability before using them with your real money. And secondly, we're different from other platforms. We do not promise you a quick and easy path to wealth creation, as promising that is a lie. Nothing good comes easy. We can only help you make the path easier to understand and execute. We emphasize responsible trading and provide tools and knowledge to manage your risk effectively.
This is fascinating, I must say. So, how do people in Port Harcourt get started with this?
The best way is to attend our Smart Trader Summit this Thursday at the Golden Tulip Hotel, which starts at 10 a.m. sharp. At the summit, we'll cover 1. How to leverage AI and automation in trading. 2. Your strategies for earning in foreign currency. And number 3, essential risk management techniques to protect your investment. To register, send PH to 090605933 techniques to protect your investment. To register, send PH to 09060593552. Send PH to 09060593552. Let me repeat that and send PH to 09060593552.
There you heard it. Now, why should people choose Vantage Markets for this?
Vantage Markets is a global leader with 16 years of experience. Your official partners of Ferrari, you can Google that. And that goes to show the extent of our global brand partnership. We are not a small brand. We provide a reliable and regulated platform, essential in the world of online trading. Our technology is cutting edge, giving you access to fast execution and competitive pricing. We are also committed to education, empowering our clients to make informed decisions.
Now, is there a cost to attend the summit?
The summit itself is free. We want to make this knowledge accessible. Of course, trading involves capital, but the summit is about learning and understanding the potential first.
And what should attendees bring?
A smartphone with internet access or a laptop and a valid ID card. We'll have a live trading demonstration to show you how these technologies work in practice.
What are the benefits of attending the summit?
Beyond the knowledge and the potential for financial growth, we have some exclusive bonuses for the first 50 attendees in Port Harcourt. Number 1, a chance to win a landed property and a Mercedes-Benz in our elite promotion. Number 2, access the Algo Accelerator at zero cost. Number 3, you have access to the 10x trading program, a chance to significantly increase your income. And of course, you have access to our suite of AI-powered trading tools and indicators.
Those are fantastic incentives.
I agree.
Now, you want to remind our listeners how to register?
Of course. The Smart Trader Summit indicators.
Those are fantastic incentives.
I agree.
Now, you want to remind our listeners how to register?
Of course. The Smart Trader Summit is on 21st of August 2025 at Golden Tulip Hotel, Port Harcourt, and it starts at 10 a.m. To register, send PH to 09060593552. Send PH to 09060593552. The number again is 09060593552.
Omatason, you know, many people are skeptical about online financial opportunities. How would you address their concerns, especially regarding automation and AI?
Skepticism is natural, but it's important to separate misinformation from reality. Here's what I'll say. Education is key. The summit is about understanding how these technologies work, not just blindly trusting them. Regulation and transparency. Vantage Markets is regulated, and we provide clear information about how our systems operate. Control. You always have control. Automated systems are tools. You set the parameters, you set the tone, and you can intervene at any time. Risk management. As I mentioned, AI can be a powerful tool for managing your risk. We address the common concerns like lack of time. Automation resolves this. Unrealistic expectation. We emphasize sustainable growth and security. We prioritize secure platforms and educate on best practices.
So the Smart Traders Summit this Thursday is the place to learn how to use these powerful tools responsibly. Any final thoughts?
Definitely. Port Harcourt is a city of go-getters. Do not let fear or misinformation hold you back from exploring new opportunities. Attend the summit. Ask questions and empower yourself with knowledge. Send PH to 090605935. Ask questions and empower yourself.
Don't get it mixed up. You are listening to Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk, news and sports station in Port Harcourt. We are the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's continue our conversation this morning. Panelists on the show today, Mr. Daniel Momo, Frank Eniowaji, Oguonunu, Dr. Fineface Tumnamene Fineface, Living Gift on Jamala Esquire, and Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe. So let me go to Mr. Momo. This review from the Revenue Mobilization Fiscal Allocation Commission, you welcome it?
Yeah. Whether I welcome it or not, I think that is what they are created to do. So one cannot fault them. But thank God that you did some justice to this. You also played the audio, and the man sounded very arrogant. He sounded very. No, you listen to it now. Yes. Where he was telling people, no, we need support. He's from 19.
That is not fair. This and that.
How are you the one now speaking for political office holders and championing the fact that the system has not been fair? What system has not been fair? And you see, I was trying to even read some of their function, and it clearly stated here that they determine the remuneration appropriate for political office holders, including the president. For example, why should they be the one to fix the salary that the governor of Edo State should take from the people of Edo State?
So
why?
That would be our faulty federal system.
Yes, sir. Why? Why should the commissioner here, their salary is now determined by that man in Abuja? When the governor here can look at, and create even extra commissioners so that the work here can go well. So why should the man in Abuja be the one to determine Obiakpo local government's chairman's salary? Why? But you know the funniest thing. Sorry. Now when it now comes to...
Sorry, no question. No, we learn every day. Is it part of their function that they determine local government chairman?
Yes, it's here. Commissioners, special advisors, legislators, and the holders of offices mentioned in Section 84.
What does Section 84 talks about?
Section 84 and 124.
It has nothing to do with local government.
It has nothing to do with local government.
So the House of Assembly would have that.
House of Assembly, yes.
Will have that duty there. Well, commissioners are included.
Commissioners are included. Commissioners mentioned. Yeah. Okay. Thank you about that. The point for me should be that when they are fixing pensions for presidents, pensions for governors, the House of Assembly determines that. Why should the House of Assembly now determines that, but it is not determined in Abuja? Take Lagos State, for example. their own pension something, that the ex-governor would have a house in Lagos and would also have a house in Abuja, not determined by RMAFC, but determined by the State House of Assembly. Who determined the security vote? Who determined their extra quotes and allocation that they get? Remember that each of these offices is funded by a budget. So why do we now say, because I don't believe that all states are equal in terms of generation, in terms of money that they get. And so why should political office holders across board earn the same amount? It doesn't make sense. So in other words, the man is even asking, if you check that this thing that you played, he's asking that to even fix the civil servant salary should be brought into their own.
But for now, it's out of their.
Yes, it's out of it. But he's clamoring for it. But for me, it's unfortunate. You cannot say, for example, if you look at the money so far received, Ekiti State and some other states are on the lower level. Why should they earn the same salary with politicians from Bayelsa State? Why? So, for me, we should look for a way. This doesn't make sense. Let each state, the federal can determine what our senators take, what House of Rep members take, but the legislators in Rivers State, in my state, in any other state, should be determined by that state. It should not be determined by the federal government.
So you feel that we should even check our laws?
Yes, this needs amendment.
It's our feeding bottle federal system that we've been talking about.
Even though we agreed about the feeding bottle federal system, we are talking of fixing salaries. Why should the governor of Rivers State salary be fixed by somebody in Abuja when the people in Rivers State are the one who elected him to become governor here? So for me, it's even a faulty foundation. Right? There's nothing. Yes, they are backed by law to say what they want to say. But we should begin to say that this stage in life that we have gotten to as a nation, we do not need to. Ekiti can decide, for example, Edo State can decide, for example, that they want to pay or give their legislator escalade and all of that. That is Edo State. Another state determines what they want to give to their own political office holders. But it is not fair that we sit in Abuja and just use the same biro to say that all governors, all commissioners. So if a man in excuse me, if a man in Damaturu decides to say, okay, he wants to cut governors and then bring just 5 commissioners, and then you have one, that should be Zamfara, that should be Ekiti, that should be any state.
Is it possible that this review could factor in these things?
No, this review that they are doing what constitutionally they are empowered to do. So I think that
so they could rather than mention figures, they could use benchmarks. They could say, if your revenue your revenue is at this level, we expect that the governor should be earning around this range.
No, they won't do that. Even before now, for example, when Mr. Emma was talking about CBN and others, for example, the CBN has a board that determines some of what their take home is usually is. For example, even INEC, the president cannot determine that. An INEC chairman, for example, yes, an INEC chairman, for example, can earn more than the president in terms of salary. Not once you put everything together. No, they can earn more than. But because the office of the governor, the president himself, a lot of things are budgeted for his comfort, for everything, for his security. And then you are now saying, arrogantly, you are saying, oh, it's been long, several years. Come on. Who among the governors has complained that their salary is small? If they have come, let them come out and go and protest and say.
But that's why I'm asking if the review is necessary, because we know that with the way they go about.
No, because they are backed by the law. It's difficult for me to say it is not. So they have every right to do what they are doing.
When we say they are backed by the law, they raised this clamor was up I think a year or 2 ago, and nobody answered.
It died down.
It died down. Now they've come out again, because you say backed by the law, they can take it to the National Assembly, and if the terms in there are not palatable to members of the National Assembly, they'll shoot it down. They'll do their own imputes. By the time it gets to the president, they'll do quid quo pro. Isn't that what they call it? Scratch my back, I scratch your back. Mr. President, this is what is in it for us. This is what we want. This is your own. Sign it or leave it. President can send it back to them. I say, no, I don't like that these allowances for my own team is like this. I think they are even at the list of the ladder. They can only bring the recommendations and National Assembly will look at it and say, okay, what you propose 30% here, we have adjusted it to 60% or maybe 100%. So at the end of the day,
in terms of basic salary,
at the end of the day, these ones are just.
And during the Obasanjo policies, like you mentioned, the Akpo quarters, it said that whatever that is allocated to them, once they are leaving office, they have a right of first refusal to buy those properties. And most of the time, most of those properties, those cars, are sold to them as scrap. They buy them off. That's why you see that every year, every time, is allocation for vehicles, allocation for this, allocation for that. And then the president leaves, the vice president leaves, the house again will be renovated with several billions because the former occupant are taking away some of those things.
Okay. Mr. Okonono.
Well, if you ask me, it is necessary for a review.
Okay.
Whether it's natural. Sorry. It's natural for a review to be done. I will take away sentiment. In life, sometimes if you are not there, you stay and watch. And say, no. But if you are there, ordinarily, like somebody I am, there's a place I am. Every day the person will give me a suggestion. I will just take any money they give to me. I did not push for any. One day I just asked this person. Is it because I'm collecting this money? So you don't think that for the years I've spent here with you, you don't think that this money should be increased? The person knows that the money is meager, but because I don't feel to collect it, so it's a normal thing now. So what I'm saying, it is normal to review it. Now look at it very well. For me also, I must stand here to tell you that Mr. President should earn more than any office holder. I don't mean private sector.
Political office holder.
Yes. Because today, if the government of this country fails, who receives the blame? It's the president. Sorry. I'm not. This one I will talk for whoever that is here. But the blame goes to him. The blame of governance in this country or in any country is always on the head of Mr. President. So the issue of salary that is statutory, all allowances are not allowances. Those ones we don't need to know. But the ones that the law has given room for review, I feel that it should be done properly. So it should be the one that will earn higher. I'm not this one. I will say it's not because I'm there. I'm not here. I don't play politics. I'm in the church. The right thing must be done.
You're in the church?
Yes.
No, but you say you're there now.
No, I said I'm not there.
No, but the first one you said was I am there.
I said maybe it will be a slip of tongue. I said I'm not there. I'm not there. The issue is this. We look at the burden. Because ordinarily, if you look at even what Mr. President will earn in a year, even by salary wise, just good. I don't think that Mr. President should earn up to 10 million. It's not up to 10 million. I mean statutory, the salary of Mr. President. Even governors some years ago we were looking at 2 million.
For a governor?
Yes, some years ago.
A salary?
Yes, a salary.
I'm not sure it's up to.
It's not.
It's not up to.
Basic.
I mean basic salary.
That's from the revenue allocation.
Yes, it's not up to.
The internal juggling.
What are all of us?
Are they clamoring for increments? Let them come out and say it.
I'm coming. Sorry, you know what we're discussing. It is like I have seen your own part. Ordinarily, that when we're discussing about salary review, which is minimum wage, it became an issue. There was this whether we'll do it or not, which is also backed by law. That every 5 years there will be a review of minimum wage in Nigeria. But our political office holders and those in charge of the commission we look at, we play the ostrich. Even when there is hyperinflation in the land,
they wouldn't want to do it. So that is why too, like my brother was trying to look at, they are not the ones shouting. Even civil servants were shouting, increase the money now. The money that has been for 20 years, increase it now. They refuse to increase, but these people now, this one now, the one shouting is not the civil, is not part of the people that will gain. Rather, is the one shouting for the people to gain. Maybe whichever way there will be an anki, there will be anki panky, which touch my back and touch your back too. But of a truth, the issue is there must be review. Other way around, I want, like he also said, there's no need for the body in charge to begin to also regulate or sanction what should happen to in terms of salary of a public officer in a state. But because one, we are operating a system that we call, like you said it, the bottle system, which because our constitution allows it. So I also on this platform ask for a review of a constitution because a lot of things are going the wrong way. Today, oil, federal government has not removed oil from the exclusive list, and today federal government is unable to handle our crude oil. So it's a problem. Our lawmakers who are also going to benefit from all this clamoring are also quiet on the issue of can we also amend our constitution and give states that are producing oil to handle the oil? Because one of the things that we fail to when we say our governors run to Abuja to take money, call for the money, whatever. For me, I laugh at it because the system gives room for that.
Okay.
If the constitution of Nigeria is amended to say state manage your oil, give tax to federal government, that will be done. But today now, states have nothing to do. Even if, like look at what you're discussing now, federal government will now have an agency or a commission that will now be deciding what the state governor, what commissioner, what was it. No. It's in a way, it's laughable. So what about the state system? And also everyone is trying to have a link with the federal government, so that when you have a link, your case, even when you have done the wrong thing, they say your sins or your sins are forgiven. And that's what they're playing out. But on the issue of salary, there's need for the review. But mind you, why we are also apprehensive.
Upward review.
Yes, there's upward review. Yes, I will say it without missing word. There should be upward review.
All right.
What we are also worried is, why we are worried is because of their all manner of mosquito allowance. Mosquito allowance is part of.
But they need to be healthy to do the job.
Yeah, I agree now. But even me, that mosquito is biting me. Who cares for my mosquito allowance?
But you're not doing that. You're not doing the job that they're doing.
Okay. So the issue is this. For me, issue of taking on, using all these clauses under this and phrases or all the allowances, there's need for also to review. Some things should also be removed from the tax. That's what I would say.
All right.
So we are subject to learning.
I just want to read this. You know, when I was reading part of the function where he corrected me
about local government.
Yes. He said in section 84 and section 124, it is not even only political office holders. In section 124 said, as amended, deals with remuneration and salaries of certain public office in a state. Specifically, it outlines the governor, the deputy, the auditor general for the state, and the chairman and members of the state civil service.
Is that section 124 or someone's article?
No, it's section 124.
Oh, you are reading from someone's article. I made reference to section 124 of the Constitution.
Yeah. Okay, this is not.
Yes, that is not the provision. Someone summarizing section 124.
But I think what they also mean here is the State Judiciary Service Commission
is under the what they call consolidated revenue account of the Federation. They also make. I know we are not talking about what our disagreement was the local government.
No, I'm not talking about that. I said I just went.
No, they have functions that there are some class of institutions of government that their payments come directly from source. They remove and send into the consolidated revenue account. And so once it is time, their monies, the office of the revenue mobilization, whatever, is to the extent that they give a timeline, a peg, that this is what you are supposed to receive. Now, minimum. Now, looking at the entitlement that comes to those offices, it is not that office that provides it. Because for every institution like the National Assembly, they have been given what they should receive per month. But the National Assembly, by its own rules, now developed what they are supposed to entitle. Yes.
What about padding?
So even in that case, if the review happened, the National Assembly can still do their own review.
Yes, review to reflect the present realities. Now, in 1992, when these reviews were done, can you take back and ask yourself what was the value of the amount you were receiving then?
It was high.
It was high.
Yeah. It was high.
Very high.
Thinking about
we're only comparing it because today, I think there was a time I know my mother was earning 60 naira.
Yeah.
As a primary school teacher.
Yeah.
But she was able to train her children.
60, it was very much.
But now, earn 300,000 a month. You will not even see the value of it. When you are paying house rent of a 1-bedroom flat, some persons are collecting 1.something million. And if you are to go to where your mates are living, you talk about 2.something million, or averagely 700,000. So you will save like 2 to 3 months to pay house rent. Then if someone gifted you a car and you have to buy fuel every day, so even the 300,000 cannot take care of a man and a wife with just one kid. It won't. You'll be equated be among the poorest of the poor. But the value as at 1992
was high.
When they were giving this amount was high. So if
really
this
high.
review is to come up to the present reality as per the value of the naira, what will be hearing?
Like 24 million.
What will be hearing?
50 million. 50 million.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that they are not clamoring for increment. That's why
the office. I get his point. The office holders are not clamoring for that.
That's why I also said that the realities today and the way they are going would suggest that their earnings are way higher than what is on the document.
Yes.
Way higher than what is on the document. So that's why I asked if a review is necessary so that we can narrow that gap.
It's necessary.
But the figures that will tell us from what you just said now, Nigerians go scream.
Definitely.
Lawmaker earning 50 million. We have adjusted it is now 50 million. When we even hit 36 million, people will be shouting 36 million for what? Senator 90 million.
Are you screaming? What was the cost of one loaf of bread in 1992?
That's the point we
Then think about today. So people
will not make all these computations in their head. They will just head the figure and say
the figure is what will make people scream.
What are they doing? Even me, I will shout to 90 million senator. I said, what? I will scream.
Sometimes in 1998, I was small. They do carry me that time that when I want to enter a vehicle, and you hear, man, it will be shouted at the motor park. Who are you? I'm talking. You are talking. I bought a car, 10,000 naira. Can you? I can't forget that shot. Come now with your 10,000. What I can buy one tire.
That was then. These cars, 4,000 naira.
Yes.
Was for Peugeot. 404.
That was the best car.
Yes. And then Mercedes 280 was 36,000. Mercedes 2, that was the biggest.
No, but that time too it was expensive.
That time too it was expensive.
To have that kind of money,
you can't get see. No, the value of our money has made our money to be too big in quantity, but in value very less.
Not in Nigeria.
Just like what you are saying now. Like your mom was spending 16 naira. Right? Now you want that woman now to buy a vehicle of 10,000 naira. The woman will be.
But you can save. You see what you're discussing now, which is our fear. By the time you bring all this review upward, the money that will be mentioned will trigger apprehension. Then I will say, why is this so? Why is this so? But the truth is that ordinarily, like I said, there is need for a review. Okay. But again, too, look at the circumstances surrounding our political leaders. That they have hands, honestly, hands at the back, hands at the leg, hands on the head, everywhere. So by the time something will not even want to bother about this, about this, even the salary. What they will take home, like somebody mentioned, is it the security vote, which is untouchable, undiscussed, unknown to anybody, until maybe you want to venture to you are fired. But it's a good thing to review. Okay. And again, like I said, there should be kind of review of a constitution. They also give room for states to undo some things, because it also give room to to a kind of corruption, which everyone wants to hide under and cut away something that will also go home and say, I bought a big car.
All the panelists agree to the fact that review is necessary.
It is.
So let's look at the final stories. We open the phone lines. Make election rigging difficult. Peter Obi begs Nigerians to get their PVC. 4-part to rate. Look at your PVC. Your strength, your participation will determine your security, shield you from so many things, provide shelter and the rest of them for you. Don't be the one that sells your vote. Reject them. That vote you're selling your right for a better future and so on. Getting your PVC is an apt call to make, and the timing of it is quite strategic for Peter Obi. In fact, some papers are now linking his call to the numbers INEC is counting out now, reading out that over how many thousands registered in just a few hours. The CVR started. That some papers are now linking Obi's call to read that Obi has gingered them to come out. But do we think Nigerians have that appreciation to go out, go get their PVC for the purpose of being part of the elections? Jamala.
If you look at the disappointment of 2023 election, where some first-timers came out to say we are no longer going to vote if what we did never reflected. Now, some, they've had a rethink and also coming back. Now, one thing with this, our democracy and those in power should be very careful is that the awareness is gaining momentum by the day.
Despite the disappointment?
Despite, yes. Now, what the citizens believed INEC, to the extent that INEC said they were going to do, they were going to be transparent.
I had 80% confidence.
And use technology.
I had 80%.
on the spot transmission of unit results. And the only language INEC used thereafter was glitches. Without apologies. Now, the court has also relied on back-end data that can only be available when INEC releases those things. And you, as a petitioner, you cannot access it. So, if you look at the technologies, if you look at the, what's the right word to use now, that is involved in winning election in Nigeria, he who creates a system knows how to circumvent that same system. So the best thing for Nigeria to do, I do not see a Mahmoud conducting an election that will be free and fair. I do not see the present crop of commissioners appointed by this same government that they will be neutral in the various states that they are sent to. I do not see so. The only thing that will allow us, now that the constitution has been amended, to give INEC the powers to bring in technology that will make them conduct elections. Yes, can we go to electronic voting? If we can't do that, can we make our laws to reflect that?
They will still require further constitutional amendment for electronic voting.
Can we go to the extent that if INEC, guidelines, INEC has the powers to make the procedures or determine the various elections. That section of the Constitution has been amended to give INEC the powers to decide what form suits that present circumstance. And so the issue of Dakuku, Peter Side and Wike, where they said INEC brought out a rule that they're going to use a credit card.
But it wasn't known to law?
It was unknown to law. On that ground alone, incidence forms were upheld by the Supreme Court. Now, that provision has been given to INEC to decide, to formulate. I'll give you the provisions.
But that is not necessary for voting, if I recall. That's not for voting. That's for
accreditation.
Accreditation.
Yes, accreditation is a...
Voting is still manual.
See, that's what I'm saying. That is for during the time of Dakuku Peter Side and...
No, till now, voting is still manual.
No. That's what I'm saying. That law has been amended to giving INEC the powers to formulate
It's still manual.
Including, I'll give you the section of the Electoral Act.
Okay.
That says so.
Okay.
Now, if INEC believes in conducting free and fair elections, which I doubt that the present occupant of this of the Aso Rock will not want to, because the fear of having a free, fair, credible, transparent election, the fear of having is that I may be removed from office. If I'm removed from office, will I go and accept the accolades that come that at least I conducted a transparent election? That morality is lacking in this present government.
Okay.
So let's go to electronic voting. Let's ask that for any reason whatsoever, that the body in charge of conducting election, for any reason that whatsoever, that they fail to transmit the result on the spot, on time,
electronically,
that elections should be cancelled. Until we get that in our law, we will not be able to, where INEC is bringing regulations that will contain both electronic and manual, then they will always circumvent the process so that they will go back to manual. And it is only manual that they can achieve their result. Because in this past election, we have transmitted results that were at variance with the manual result as produced by INEC. And the funniest part of it, they certified the documents.
So for you, Obi's call for Nigerians to come out, get their PVC, would not necessarily translate to stopping rigging.
It will not necessarily translate to stopping rigging. See,
could it form a force that makes it difficult to rig?
You are where the knowledge of elections ends at come out and vote. It will not make any difference. Only add the number of voters. Now, the knowledge of citizens should be beyond coming out on the day of election to vote. After voting, what next? That's the question we should ask ourselves. Some persons vote and go home. And at the point of result being declared at the various units, they will jubilate that we have won in our unit. But that result is moving to the ward.
Okay.
And from the ward is moving to the local government. Local government is moving to the states. So the process of passing through these various times is where the manipulation is done. So if the results are transmitted directly from the polling units to a central server, a receiver, then it automatically calculates those various results as they trickle in. Then we will have a transparent result. But to the extent that even Donald Trump came out to say that their system was manipulated by the, in quote, Russians to favor Biden, then even if we go electronically and we want to manipulate, we still manipulate. NBA conduct election by electronic voting. You can sit at the comfort of your office and do so.
So there's no hard and fast rule, however.
Yes, there is no hard and fast rule.
Mr. Ndukwe, Obi's call to young people, get your PVC. Nigerians, young and old, get your PVC. Don't sell your votes.
All those things are rhetorics. They don't mean anything at all. They don't even mean anything. You see, I have said the way I followed with extreme carefulness in this country, whoever has a rock wants to win election will win it. So whether you are coming out everywhere in Port Harcourt, no person, no space to pass, they all voted. Is it Fine Face they want to be the governor? Fine Face will eventually be the governor. When Obi is making this call, is he telling me that 2023 election, that he was a presidential candidate of Labour Party, that people did not collect their PVCs? Don't they collect their PVCs? All the people, mammoth crowd that voted, were they going there with their bare hands and voting? Why is it that they don't think it just because they want to talk, they talk? See, this country, even if, like my friend Jamala is saying, go electronic, as soon as they go electronic, some eggheads will sit down somewhere in a closed door, whether there will be light or not, they will decipher the way to break into that electronic voting. Kelly, let me ask you a question. The elections that will be, the votes that will be cast in Rivers State here, won't they be moved to any way at the central server? Everything they collect before INEC will announce.
But the plan with IREV,
yes,
the citizens will be able to monitor those results.
Indeed.
Mere monitoring.
Let me tell you. Now, Kelly, let's even agree as citizens monitor. What I'm telling you, once they monitor and they know that, okay, this is 6 million votes from Rivers State, and then it's not been announced to, it's Mahmoud, for instance, assuming it's Mahmoud that will give the final announcement. If any change is effected there, who will argue? You argue and write in newspapers and then talk as we are talking. It ends here, nothing happens.
So we see a scenario where
yes,
you have a display board.
Good.
In fact, one of the guidelines INEC told us then was they were going to have the electronic election officer.
Thank you very much.
Like you had Mahmoud Yakubu, who was calling the final vote. So you were supposed to have another officer that was looking at what the IREV was turning in, collect and announce. Those results are supposed to be live.
Yes.
So they go to Ondo State. They're calling results from Ondo State. The EU is announcing in Ondo State, this local government has come in.
Yes.
This is the total number of votes. It's the same thing that he's calling that is being displayed on the board from
Thank
the
you
IREV.
very much.
No, that's information. That's what we're told.
That's how it should be.
IREF sometimes takes 7 days uploading.
No, get what I'm saying.
And you are declaring
no,
result.
Get what I'm saying. Hear me now. You understand what I'm saying.
The guy is consumed by the
what the
IREF. What in a case where IREF is still uploading for this?
You see, that's the promise they made to us. That was the promise
I was
INEC
just waiting
made.
for him to laugh with the promise.
That was the promise INEC made. That this thing will be real time.
But in the end,
as,
what happens?
as you vote through the beavers, they know the number of accredited voters per polling unit, right? That's real time. The next thing is when they are done with the election and the electoral officer is done with the collations, he snaps it to the beavers and uploads it. That upload is monitored by Nigerians real time as it hits IREV, right? It is that same upload that Nigerians are monitoring. When they get to that final collation point, you have an electronic collation officer.
That's what I'm saying, that even with network, sometimes it doesn't just upload immediately.
But at least
it takes several days for some to come in. You will see that even on the IREF portal, you say uploading 70%. Uploading.
Wait. Would that be slower than the manual collation that we're doing? In the sense that sometimes they say they want to call for River State, they're calling River State, right? They will tell you that the REC is yet to arrive, so we're waiting for him to arrive. They will also tell you that results for Degema is yet to come in, so the REC is waiting for Degema results to arrive, right? So that he comes with that hard copy. Is that hard copy submitting now?
Yes.
The REC has to literally appear in Abuja
physically.
Exactly. So if you have a situation, would that be slower? Would that be faster than a small network issue that delays the results to drop on IREV?
Let me somehow react to that. Now, the 2023 election, INEC said it was programmed that, assuming the INEC ad hoc official is posted to an area where there is no network, upon moving out of that particular environment,
once there's
network,
it uploads.
It will automatically upload
you still don't
without any
understand.
human intervention.
Yes,
that's what they said.
But in uploading, it takes several days too.
It's because the system was programmed.
Let me allow me to continue. Let's allow
the US election.
Let them fight.
The US election. Does it not take more than 3 weeks to get final result to say Donald Trump scored 90 million.
The voting takes time. Takes
America is a very big country.
No, you agree that America is a very with how many millions more than Nigeria? America is a very big country.
America is a very big country.
Nigeria is a small country.
America has 50 states.
It's Nigeria.
50 big states.
It's Nigeria.
There's a state in Nigeria that I've heard.
There are states in America that some of our states are bigger than.
I agree with you, but landmass.
But I'm telling you, Nigeria is not a small country.
America is not. The size of Nigeria to America is not the same.
Landmass.
It's not.
America is way bigger than Nigeria. In landmass.
Landmass.
Way bigger.
Population, how many?
In population too, they are bigger than us.
Yes, how many?
They are way bigger than us.
How many?
More than
this is the area that Mama doesn't like when we do
more
this.
Than one.
But you mentioned
make it look like Nigeria. No, we're trying.
No, but okay.
Let me say something.
No, Mr. Ndukwe was not. I had the floor.
You see, if the war is over, let me ask you. It's Kelly. All these things you are mentioning that INEC said, the promises they made, but I always focus on the reality, the results.
Yeah.
When they were starting the 2023 election, they told us, what was this thing that looked like it came from heaven? We did hear something.
Beavers.
Beavers. So how far did beavers go? What I'm saying,
the magic.
When eventually the errors that cropped up because of beavers' failure came up, who challenged them? Who did anything to say, no, change everything that came out from beavers? No, none.
No, people did.
People talk.
Mahmoud called beavers game changer.
Wait, that's not my worry. People may talk. People may even go to court.
Yes.
And then court come out with its own verdicts. But what I'm saying in application, was election on particular the presidential election, was it changed? No. What was got from the flawed beavers was eventually what came out in the end produced a president. That's what I'm saying. So it is who they want, they give whatever. I am saying I have followed this election and nobody cheats me in this kind of thing. See, if you check what Obi is saying, go file and collect your PVCs, everybody, on that particular day. Those that will go and vote. The person you voted for. If you remember the contention in this River State about a political party that is supposed to have won everything, did it get the result in his favor? The answer is no. That suggests that there was a manipulation. And the manipulation was finally what held sway. So for me, Obi is just coming up with political rhetorics which will not hold any water.
All right.
Collect your PVC. You don't collect your PVC. Whoever has been enthroned or that they wish to enthrone will be enthroned. Let me give you a scenario. When Mike Okiro was the Inspector General of police in Nigeria, he said all these people, the way they were killing bankers and all that they will import from whether Germany or wherever. The strongest of bullet vans that bullets can penetrate. He did get them all. Imo Gate. They used, what they call this thing? This thing they use in breaking down some houses and all that. Dynamite, thank you very much. And slipped it under. Because they have tested themselves. When people have this bad wisdom, they will come up with anything good and bad. The bad people also sat in their own coven, if it's allowed, that let us look for something. This bullet can't penetrate these things. So they came up with dynamite. And the bullet bar flew into money spilled on main road and people started carrying, including themselves. Where was Okiro or whoever? Okay. Did he not bring the right thing? If you do electronics voting in Nigeria, they will circumvent it. They will.
Dr. Fireface.
Kelly. True. Peter Obi's statements must have, one way or the other, influenced the increase in the number of people that have registered so far. And that is what I expected every politician to do. Not because they are reminding citizens of their civic responsibility, but part of the process of sensitizing and creating awareness that this process has started, it is your civic responsibility to have your voter's card and exercise your franchise during election. So in a way, we cannot rule out the fact that the statement he made before the period never influenced the number of people that have enrolled so far. But then if we want to go deep into investigating that process, then we should start by looking at the last time that INEC did the same period. If Peter Obi did not make a comment at that time, how did people turn up within 24 hours? Those things are there. But in a way, I think nothing is fundamentally wrong with what he has done. And then the turn up that we have, other politicians are supposed to do that. But whether or not the people now have the PVC and that is going to translate into free, fair, credible election, or the citizen being able to elect people of their choice at the poll, that is a different issue. Or prevent rigging, that is completely out. I think a lot of Nigerians today are going for the voter's card because they will use it for transaction. Government issued ID card. They are more concerned about that rather than really using it to vote on election day, because election has even become so violent that a lot of people don't come out to vote. But then I think that a lot of Nigerians should go on and get their PVCs, and then those there's also window for transfer. Those who register elsewhere can also transfer and do all of those things. So the OB statement is good, and other politicians should follow suit to mobilize their supporters to go and get their PVC. But INEC, the umpire, remains the person that we either make this voters card to work or not. So the onus lies on them. We talk about BVAS and the IRF, or what they call it, all of those things. We never see it play out in the 2023 general elections. And we are not going to see anything close to miracle in 2027, because the promises we got before the 2020 election were even more than what we will get ahead of 2027. Because I tell you that Mahmoud Yakubu may not be talking much ahead of 2027 election the way he talked much before 2023 and failed Nigerian, because he knows quite well that whatever he says at this point in time, a lot of people are not taking him seriously again. So it's just unfortunate that the system is like this.
Mr. Abunono.
Well, it's a good thing to call Nigerians to go and register. It's a good thing. But when you consider the way elections are done in this part of the world, it's like we must make it the way we have planned in the house. Even when we have laws guiding election in this country. Rigging is part of election anywhere in the world. That one, it may be the biggest riggers will win. But what we are trying to do here is, can we actually create sanity during our election? That even if we want to rig, I think that we can see the difference. That not you taking all, nothing will happen. Go to court. That's my fear. If some political parties can have stronghold somewhere and win from their stronghold, but as it is in the part of the world, so far as you are in charge, my party will take everything, even the ones that everybody in this community say our council must win here, because from the up it has been sanctioned that no place shall be taken over by another party. That's our fear. If not, rigging is part of election anywhere, and the call from OB is a good call, because in a way it will create awareness. But what I see in the part of the world, there is no political awareness, even participating in politics. Is that we are very far. We are not able to sustain our political awareness. But if you look at the time of maybe 1922 and 1940 something, when we are talking about Akintola and the rest, by now Nigerians supposed to have grown beyond this level. But as it is that we are going backward, maybe even beyond 1816 or 1842. So that's the way we understand we are going to learn. But when you look at our political situation, the level of violence tells you that we are yet to learn or to have a kind of ways of making it fine. So for me, I pray that Nigerians that Obi is calling should get involved, because if they know that there could be a reaction from the people, in a way it can also bring down all these excesses we see in our elections. But also if the leaders know that if they rig some people out, it will cause chaos. I feel that some of these things can be brought under control. So the people must, in a way, be enlightened, carried along, because again the political, electoral laws
should also be implemented. But one of the things I see in the world, the judiciary that will help us interpret the laws will also make us feel that the laws during election, laws do not count. Like for instance, I will say this, sorry. We are told that the electoral law says nobody should contest in 2 positions. I think.
I don't know.
Okay, that's what but
INEC said nothing like that.
But INEC said nothing like that. But if we don't follow the laws,
who contested in 2 positions.
Okay, let me say it because I may be wrong. But let me say it. Akpabio contested a big ticket.
That is internal party arrangement.
It's not internal.
It's internal party arrangement.
He picked ticket. For you to have picked ticket.
Yeah, but he didn't win now.
You know whether you won or not, you have picked ticket.
That's internal party
and
arrangement.
You pick ticket for the other one. It is wrong. And you said, don't worry, I'm saying, let me spell my opinion. Our laws should be protected.
Okay.
Nigeria has fantastic laws. Okay. I don't have to be a lawyer.
Okay.
But the way we interpret, when it comes to political issues, the laws are interpreted the way those in power will be happy. But when it comes to a common man who's in power, they will go to the black and white and say, Frank,
all right,
what you have done by law, you are sentenced to 1 month.
All right.
Which also to be so.
Okay.
So we must also allow our electoral laws to be something that the ordinary man can understand and be part of our political process. But it must evolve for us to have the beauty of democracy in Nigeria. That's what I want to say.
Mr. Momo.
Yes. First of all, I commend the Nigerians who have started initiating the process to get their voters' ID. Whether one man engineered it or not, I do not believe that. But again,
I'm not called the name of the man.
But again, I think, in all honesty, I think.
Are you referring to Peter Obi?
Yes.
Peter Obi. Mr. Peter Obi.
Yes.
Why didn't you want to call his name?
No, the name has been mentioned severally now.
No, the way you put it, one man. It sounded like how Wiki was addressing one man.
So, you see, in all honesty, I think that INEC had done well from where they started from and where they are today. Election is a process. It's not just an event that is supposed to just take place in a day. And there are 4 major stakeholders in an election. INEC is just one of them. And how we have now left others and just take the whole blame on INEC is surprising. The police is also a stakeholder in an election. The court is a stakeholder in an election. The electorate, they are electoral police, they are stakeholders in an election. And then we now left all of these other persons and believe that INEC is the only one who had committed the crime. I was privileged to be in Ghana. I don't know if I've said this before, where they did their election. You know this thing they call this cubicle, where the man carried it on a bike. No police was following him. Nobody. Can you allow one man take even from this junction here to this university here?
No, if it's Mr. Anukwe that is doing it, I won't mind.
No, I am telling you the level of our desperation. While we were here, they were showing people who were giving money to voters. Is that INEC? Where has that become INEC's problem?
You sure it's not an affiliate of INEC?
No, clearly the man we saw on the TV was a man putting on red cap, and that election was held in Kano. In this by-election that just went by.
I did not see it though.
It was running on TV.
Are you sure it's not AI?
Please. You see, INEC did some very good job.
Like?
Before now, we have had cases. Let me give you an example. The Ogun State election, where you have people who voted are more than the people who are credited in an election. INEC has been able to erase all of that nonsense.
With the beavers.
We must give INEC their due credit. where they deserve those things.
5 million votes, they say they don't exist anymore.
They don't. More than we have had here in Niger Delta, especially, you see, Delta State. Even Bayelsa, where they have conducted election, just what you go across the water, we are waiting for 48 hours. Election result has not come. And election result from Riverine will be more than urban centers that
yes, sir, because the local government is large. Southern Niger.
Please hold on now. Please hold on.
Southern Niger.
Fish is now.
Please hold on. Okay, when they started beavers, in Bayelsa, how many votes came for Southern Niger?
Southern Niger.
How many votes?
No, but they shared.
At the end of the day,
you didn't hear that they shared the votes.
Funny enough, at the end of the day, all of the votes by beavers are not more than 200,000. So, in all honesty, where were all of these votes coming from? INEC.
You mean in all the whole Bayelsa?
No, hold on, sir. INEC has been able to use beavers to erase some of these records that never existed. The riggings that took place, were they INEC? Some of the funny court judgments that we get, are they INEC?
Who denied?
I'm coming.
Who denied?
No, I'm coming.
Who did not give? Who did not give the candidates?
No, hold on.
Certified true copies of those election results.
Hold on. During when the governorship election usually stop at the Court of Appeal.
No, governorship goes to the Supreme Court.
No,
it's House of Assembly.
Hold on, sir. Governorship before stops at the Court of Appeal.
Okay.
During what's his name now? Salami. Was it Salami? Was the Court of Appeal president?
Mm-hmm.
The case of Tambua till today was it concluded? The chief judge of what's his name now? This man from Benue State, Katsina. Hello, what's his name again? Arrested that judgment. That judgment was never given.
Well, those are the,
no, I'm coming. No, hold on now. No, hold on. No, but today is convenient for us. Hold on now.
Allow him now.
Hold on.
Please allow him now. Why would you allow him to speak? Allow him to speak now. What is it? Allow him to speak, Mr. Jamala. Mr. Jamala, allow him to speak. Allow him to speak. The one you are talking about electoral, I disagree to, but allow him to speak. Allow him to speak now. I am the moderator of this show. No. Okay, your mic is even off. Please continue. Yes, please continue.
I will use your own.
Please continue.
So
his mic is off. Please continue.
The truth is,
let's balance our fun.
When we come out in public to always blame INEC, INEC had did some things that are innovative.
Okay.
The politicians, what are they doing? We have had this last election in River State. There are some places, as they are voting, a vehicle just came, take up everybody, and then they left.
To where?
It happens a lot.
And then they left. Is that INEC?
But INEC should reject.
Hold on.
INEC should reject all results.
The election that brought in.
Please hold on, sir. Please hold on.
The election that brought in this man, what's his name? Rocha Sokorocha, senator.
Yes.
What did the returning officer said? He said he was under duress.
Oh, I remember.
He said he was under duress to announce those results. But he has announced those results.
Yes.
And they were telling him that it was like a bullet. If you shoot a gun, you can't arrest. It's gone. The bullet.
It's gone.
You cannot declare him winner and then come back to say he doesn't win that election. That they must go to court. And so there are certain things we must know. It is not just INEC in an election.
Okay.
There are a lot of stakeholders who are involved, who manipulate the process.
All right, Mr.
It's
Momo.
not INEC, but every time conveniently we just come out. Oh, INEC this, INEC that. We don't trust INEC.
Okay.
River State here. Their result, the returning officer in Abuja could not even announce it then. He read it, they changed his glasses, they brought lights, they brought everything. He could not announce it. Is that INEC?
I wonder.
You blame the man.
I wonder. Mr. Momo, so Mr. Momo, you push wait now. Wait. Your mics are off. Wait. So, why you using this one? Mr. Momo, but I don't think you answered the question. So, Nigeria is coming out en masse.
Yes.
To get their PVC.
Encouraging.
Can they stop rigging?
See,
can they reduce rigging?
No, you see, we must first know where the problem is. to be able to address it. INEC is not the problem.
Okay, INEC is not the problem.
INEC is never the problem.
The police, the problem.
The police is the problem.
Politicians.
The court is the problem. The people are the problem.
The people.
Yes, but it's convenient for us to just say, "Oh, INEC is the."
So we can't stop rigging then now.
If we want rigging to stop, we would stop ourselves from rigging that election.
Okay, not INEC.
The vote buying, is it INEC? People who collect money to go and vote people?
Okay.
Is that INEC?
All right, let me take some.
INEC has tried.
They've tried. They're still trying, yes. Mr. Momo, they're still trying, yes?
Very well.
Very well. Okay. No, sir. I have to open the phone line. So we have said enough. 0810-951-0951. Please, 60 seconds. We can do a few calls. Let's go. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, Kelly. Good morning. My name is Andy, and I'm calling you from Rumokoro.
Okay, sir. Please go on.
Yes, I think it's not true that the INEC is not a problem. I just want to give you an example. In a field of play, we have FIFA, we have UEFA, we have in England, we have referees that are in charge and has been given the authority to go ahead with a game. A game that is being spoiled, referee is being blamed. So I think INEC should be blamed. If any election is conducted and at the end of the day you see a foul play, declare that place none, and that there is an election that has been done there. So that is clear. So everybody knows that INEC is a problem of Nigeria, not even judiciary. Thank you very much and God bless you.
It's all right. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, morning, Kelly. Social Douglas. On the remuneration issue about our MSSP or something, I think this our remuneration is besides the fact that it should be removed from this exclusive list down to concurrent or legislative list even. It should be done by percentage. People should earn, even the president should earn by percentage of what he is able to produce, what the country is able to produce in that year. Our remuneration should be based on our performance, not just based on the amount he wants. It should be what we have been able to produce. Percentage of that should be cut across board from state to federal, state and local government. Because if we begin to give it a certain amount, even the government that does not have anything they produce or earn anything in the year, they'll be earning more than what they have their performance. It is not proper. Then about
all right.
The next issue registration. Please.
Douglas, that's your time. Oh, that's your time. I'm pressed for time today. Sorry. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Can you turn that volume, that radio off, please? I don't try now. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Obed. Please go on.
Thank you, Kelly. Kelly, your guests, I greet them. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
They have been, with what I can see, all of them, they are pessimistic about the election. But I'm yet to see any solution they offer. All they are saying that if you use electronic voting, it's not going to manipulate it. Manual voting, somebody will manipulate it. What are we going to do? Are we going to fold our hands? Of course, all of us know that if we fold our hands, somebody win the election. So what? I think the call like this will be is in order. Nigeria has to go out there to register. We will continue to fight until we get it better. You understand? And if somebody is trying to exonerate INEC from rigging, I think the person may be economic with the truth. Because it's clear. INEC, we have seen them,
okay.
What they have done, the coppers they use, and the rest of them. So INEC cannot be exonerated. Thank you.
All right. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Frank.
I greet all your guests in the studio.
Good morning to
Let me react on the federal government considering plan to increase the public office holder salary. It's not a welcome development this morning. The reason why I said so, if they increase their what are civil servants who work from Monday to Friday?
They've increased their salary now. Don't they increase the salary of civil servants, Frank?
They increase for how much is the increment?
Minimum wage now 70,000. River State 100,000. Oh, 85,000 in River State.
I understand. That person will say transport from Monday to Friday. Why
they have free bus. They have free bus. Don't they have free bus?
Kelly, for the economy of Nigeria, that money is not enough for them to cope with family. So let us tell ourselves the gospel truth. So I don't like them increasing their own and allow civil servants dying in poverty. Thank you and God bless you.
Frank, thank you so much for reaching out. Let's do a final call and then we'll just read a few messages and close. It's already 20 past 11. So that leaves us with about 8 minutes to get out of here. So that call drops would rate. Let's do this. Final call today 95.1. Go on.
It's a man.
Wellington.
US is far bigger than Nigeria.
We know. Please go on.
Okay. The total number is about 600,000.
Chineke.
600,000 is on record. I'm an Ijaw man. Some communities you take one full day to get to that place.
What?
It's not a joke.
At all.
No whine me. Now area where they go.
How they whine you now? What do you mean?
Let me go straight to the point. We have electronic officers at each ward in Nigeria. We have them that work with the beavers to upload the results. They move from unit to unit. So if INEC was saying INEC is the fault, and I want to assure Nigerians one truth. Hold the result. If local government, you can meet them at your point of view. The heroes are there when the result, to collect the result at the one level. So once you follow your result to the one level, also follow it to the local government. Whatever you achieve at the local government level, forget about the state.
All right, Wellington.
Populate them and you get the result. Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Africa.
It's all right, Wellington. Thank you so much for calling and contributing. Let's go straight to WhatsApp. Let's take some of those voice notes. Let's just do maybe one or two. Like some of you know, I like to start with the most recent. So let's do this one. You're not playing. Okay. Said I did not download or something wrong. Give me a moment. Okay, I think that voice note may have an issue. Let me see. If the second one does the same thing, then it's my connection and not the voice note. Let's see. All right, then it's connection. Let's go to Manuel. Just a few of them. Take a listen.
Kelly, good morning. Respect to the issue of paternity test. Sometimes people that go for this test, like the report said, has to do with relocation, immigration thing. So that one becomes compulsory. And that's when some of these things have been noticed. Okay, apart from those that naturally suspected their wives of doing something else. Okay? And then if we have to tell ourselves the truth and be practical in our present day society, many young girls are living carelessly. You see a girl that's getting married to another man maybe this Saturday. This week he's still seeing someone else. Still sleeping with someone else. And also, the report said that about 68% of this negative result comes from the firstborn. So most times, these girls still see other people, another man, a day or 2 days or so before the actual wedding. So is practical. You all know what's happening here in the society we live in. Thank you.
All right. Jude, thank you. Somebody said they want to collect the last one before they get married. So I don't know what that means. So.
Morning. And good morning to others within the studio. The issue of paternity means little or nothing in my own area, because any child born by your wife is yours, irrespective of who is responsible. Any child born by your wife is yours. And also your daughter going outside to get pregnant, the child is yours. The child is going nowhere. The issue of that's all for now.
All right, sir. Thank you so much for sending that message through. Let's read a few, just very few. In my opinion, Bayo Onanuga should not be quick to mock any political party. Rather, he should start weeping for his boss, President Tinubu, who will be defeated and sent back to Lagos in 2027. Brighton from OG, that's your opinion. What's the rationale for Bayo mocking the ADC, a party that's newly formed without mechanism in place? Yet, he should dot his I's and glue his... What are you saying? Michael Sunday. Maybe I don't understand them because of my grammar. I feel not know yet. Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the respected panelists. President Bola Tinubu arrives to Japan for TICAD 9 summit. Embarking on foreign trips in the name of summit for the past months without seeing any good result, rather than spend taxpayers' money on these unprofitable trips is unacceptable. Wanate Clinton West, you sent that one. 25 past already. Mr. Obi, please don't bother yourself too much because I have my PVC ready and waiting for the right time to send President Tinubu Sorok. Okay? Bob from GRA. Maybe that they never give him. Good morning, Today FM. So INEC can register Nigerians online for PVC, but have refused to conduct elections online. INEC, I expect next election vote and results to be Jima from Army Range. The last one. Good morning, Kelly and the guest in the studio. DNA test is good. A woman, because a woman can get pregnant for a man, and if she sees that the man is not financially stable, she can put the pregnancy on another man and they can take care of the child. It will not be that painful if a man knows that the child doesn't belong to him during birth. Okay, thank you. Traditional SMS channel can do many messages. Paternity crisis. 1 in 4 Nigerian fathers, not biological parents, our wives have been cheating on us, according to you. Does it mean that some men are incapable of impregnating their wives? This survey is not far from the truth. Thank God, Ability Atubu, you send that message. Let me do 1 or 2 more. Political events in Rivers State is a joke taken too far. The selection of 23 PDAPC members as candidates who are contesting against these. This is a rape of democracy, and while the Canadian court designated APC PDP as terrorist group, that's how you feel. You have to keep secrets like most. Okay, I'll soon answer. I don't know what you're talking about there. Morning, Kelly and the panelists. Peter Obi's clarion call on Nigerians to get their PVCs and how is the greatest weapon of change. I asked at which point Obi became a saint. Same man who in 2006, as Governor said, education is not meant for the poor. He said so. A man who refused Kanowachiko's financial aid during his Matthew from Trasumadi, get what's in the paying you, so make I leave him. The judgment of Canadian courts, I don't talk about them, make I leave him. Good morning, Kelly, and all the guests. Statement of Gumi is laughable. Okay, these are reactions from our news updates. I'm pressed for time, so I'm racing. 11:27, we have closed. I have to go. Time has finished. Mr. Frank Kenyawajio, Ogunwonunu, Public Affairs Analyst and Author. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Kelly, and all of us.
All right. Mr. Daniel Momo, Public Affairs Analyst, Strategic Planner, and Travel Consultant. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for having me.
Dr. Finefish, Jimnamene Finefish, Executive Director, Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, YEC Nigeria. Thank you, sir.
Nice to be here. Good morning.
Living Gifton Jamala, Esquire, Private Legal Practitioner. Thank you, sir.
Thank you to the FM, and thank you, Rivers people.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
We have closed. Bye-bye.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 19th August. World Humanitarian Day, which is recognized globally since 2009 to honor humanitarian efforts and commemorates the 2003 killing of the UN envoy Sergio de Mello in Baghdad. In 1883, French fashion designer Coco Chanel, who with her elegantly casual creations ruled over Parisian haute couture for almost 6 decades, was born. In 1978, a fire at the Rex Cinema in Abadan, Iran, claimed the lives of over 400 people. In 2003, France was struck by a devastating heat wave resulting in around 5,000 deaths due to dehydration and heat-related complications. Morgues were overwhelmed and refrigerated warehouses were used to manage the bodies. In 2004, Google launched its initial public offering IPO, raising approximately $1.66 to $1.67 billion, a milestone in tech industry history. And in 2020, Apple became the first US company to hit a $2 trillion market capitalization, underscoring its global dominance.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Oh, my love it, yeah. I'm alone, yeah. I'll replay this moment for months. Alone in my head, waiting for it to come. I wrote all your lines and the scripts in my mind, and I hope that you follow it for once. I imagine myself inside in the room with platinum and gold eyes, dancing, catch your eye, you be mesmerized, oh. Find the corner there, your hands in my hair, finally we're here, so why? Saying you got a flight, need an early night, no, don't go yet. Oh yeah, don't go yet, don't go yet. Oh yeah, don't go yet, don't go yet. Oh yeah, don't go yet, don't go yet. What you leaving for when my night is yours? Just a little more, don't go yet. Baby, don't go yet, 'cause I wore this dress for a little drama. And I bet that you think that you know, but you don't, baby, come to mama. I get what I want when I want, and I get it how I wanna. And I want you, baby, gotta get you, baby. We find the corner there, your hands in my hair, finally we're here, so why? Saying you got a flight, need an early night, no, don't go yet. Oh yeah, don't go yet, don't go yet. Oh yeah, don't go yet, don't go yet. Oh yeah, don't go yet, don't go yet. What you leaving for when my night is yours? Just a little more, don't go yet.
Tired of this conversation. We didn't come all this way to touch a little, kiss a little, all night long. You wanna hear me say it? I know I kept you waiting just a little, all night long. Can't stop till you're lying right here next to me. I should stop, but I think I'll do it anyway. Baby, would you ever want to be my girlfriend? I don't wanna play no games. This is more than just a phase. Baby, would you ever want to be my girlfriend? If you want it, let me know. We could make this official. Don't we look perfect, baby? Let's take this further, baby. Just a little, all night long. If I was your boyfriend, I'd be giving you all my time. Now just a little, all night long. Can't stop till you're lying right here next to me. I should stop, but I think I'll do it anyway. Baby, would you ever want to be my girlfriend? I don't wanna play no games. This is more than just a phase. Baby, would you ever want to be my girlfriend? If you want it, let me know. We can make this official. Hold on, you're making me. No, baby, no. Hold on, you're making me. Oh, no, baby, no. to do it anyway. I had to do it anyway. I had to do it anyway. I had to do it anyway. If I ever wanna be my girlfriend, I wanna play no games. This is more than just a phase. If I ever wanna be my girlfriend, let me know. We can make this something
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive. Good morning. Thank you so much for joining me on Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Today is the 19th day of August 2025. It's a great Tuesday morning, 11:37. Woo! All right, I am Queen Chima. Well, Jim Ike said something that's been trending, and a lot of people have a different thought to it. I was just having the conversation with Faustina before I came right on the air. And what are your thoughts? I'm sure you'd have seen this on social media if you follow us right there. Single mothers can't raise men properly, says Jim Ike. Actor Jim Ike has claimed that a single mother is incapable of raising a boy into a proper man. Do you agree with him? Yes or no? Yes, what are your reasons? No. Okay, what are your reasons? Indifferent, just in the middle. Why? 0701 9339 962. That's the number you can send a text or WhatsApp message to. Drop a comment on Facebook, and I'd like to see what your idea about this is. On the foreign scene, where organizers have cancelled an annual literary prize created to promote LGBTQ plus writing following a row about comments by one of the nominated authors. John Bond, best known for writing The Boy in the Striped Pajamas, was longlisted for the Polari Prize earlier this month for his latest novel, Earth. However, some other nominated authors asked to be removed from the long list, objecting to an article Bond wrote defending J.K. Rowling's stance on trans issues and women's rights. More than 800 figures in the publishing industry also signed an open letter criticizing his nomination. The Polari Prize's organizers have now said it would not be awarded this year, but they hoped it would return in 2026. In a statement published before the prize was scrapped, Bond said his views on trans rights have never changed, and he had faced endless harassment at the hands of both strangers and fellow writers. A woman dubbed the ketamine queen has agreed to plead guilty to selling the drugs that ultimately killed Friends actor Matthew Perry. Jasvin Sangha, 42, will plead guilty to 5 charges in Los Angeles, including 1 count of distributing ketamine resulting in death or bodily injury, according to the Justice Department. The American-British dual national originally faced 9 criminal counts. Federal prosecutors called her Los Angeles home a drug-selling emporium and found dozens of vials of ketamine during a raid. Perry was found dead in a backyard jacuzzi at his Los Angeles home in October 2023, with an examination finding his death was caused by the acute effects of ketamine. Sangha is one of 5 people, including medical doctors and the actor's assistants, who U.S. officials say supplied ketamine to Perry, exploiting his drug addiction for profit and leading to his overdose death. They include Dr. Salvador and Dr. Mark Chavez, 2 doctors who sold ketamine, Kenneth Iwamasa, who worked as Perry's living assistant and both helped purchase and inject the actor with ketamine, and Eric Fleming, who sold ketamine he'd got from Saga to Perry. All 5 have since agreed to plead guilty to charges in the case. Saga's criminal trial had been pushed several times and currently was scheduled to begin next month. She is expected to appear in federal court in the coming weeks to formally enter her guilty plea as part of agreement with the federal authorities. Her attorney, Mark Garagos, told the BBC in a statement that she's taking responsibility for her actions. She plans to plead guilty to 1 count of maintaining a drug involving premises, 3 counts of distributing ketamine, and 1 count of distributing ketamine resulting in death or serious bodily injury. Saga faces a maximum sentence of 65 years in federal prison, according to the Justice Department. Ketamine is a dissociative anesthetic that has some hallucinogenic effects, according to the U.S. Drug Enforcement Administration. It can distort perception of sight and sound and makes the user feel disconnected and not in control. It is used as an injectable anesthetic for humans and animals because it makes patients feel detached from their pain and environment. Perry's death and the investigation into how he obtained so much of the drug over multiple years offered a glimpse into Hollywood's ketamine drug network. Well, actor Jim Ike in Nigeria has claimed that the single mother is incapable of raising a boy into a proper man. Speaking in an interview on OK 101.7 FM Accra, Ghana, Jim Ike said a woman needs the assistance of a male figure to raise a man properly. He said women are naturally built to nurture and love, but may not provide the necessary discipline and guidance. He said a woman can't raise a man. You can't. You're not built for it. A single mother cannot raise a man properly. You need a male influence. Go get your brother that's doing well, or your father, or even any man that you trust. There has to be a male presence in it raising a boy child, because women are naturally built to nurture, to love, and then what you're going to raise is a very weak man. He's going to be everything like the men that left you. You need someone that would discipline him, tell him no as oftentimes as possible, and put him in the grind, he expressed. His claim has, however, raised dust, as some people argue that single mothers are perfectly capable of raising well-rounded, independent children. According to them, with the right support and parenting, single mothers can equip their sons with the skills and values needed to become confident, capable men. Or still on the news, where the Nigerian Film Corporation NFC has debunked reports making the rounds on social media that its director, chief executive, has passed away, saying it's not true. In a statement signed by the regulatory agency's director of public affairs, Brian Etuk Ali Nuhu, is hale and hearty, discharging the responsibilities of the office of NFC's chief executive. NFC wishes to draw the attention of perpetrators of these uncouth and dastardly acts, including their sponsors, to the dire and unmistakable consequences of their actions, no matter the innocuousness of their intent, read the statement. Meanwhile, appropriate measures have been initiated to arrest this ugly, baleful and unsatisfactory conduct and trend. NFC described the fake news as not only malicious and injurious, but also false in its entirety. It, however, however, appreciates the genuine concerns expressed by the general public, private and public sector stakeholders. The news of the purported passing of Dr. Ali Nuhu hit social media Monday evening, including videos laced with pictures of Dr. Ali Nuhu. President Tinubu appointed Dr. Ali Nuhu as NFC's chief executive on February 12, 2024. Well, renowned Nigerian dance icon Kafayat Shafau, popularly known as Kafi, has spoken candidly about her divorce, life as a single mother of two, and the stigma often attached to divorced women in society. Speaking on the Honest Bunch podcast with snippets uploaded on Instagram, the choreographer challenged cultural expectations that only fresh unmarried men and women are considered suitable for marriage. She argued that the person's marital history should not determine their worth or chances of finding love, stressing that many marriages fail regardless. I have had someone tell me because I am a single mother, they can't even think of dating me because I have two children, she revealed. Kathy insisted that divorced women should not be dismissed, noting that those who have undergone personal healing may in fact make stronger partners. What makes you think that a woman that has been divorced is not even the better candidate if she has worked on herself? What's the guarantee that two single people today are not going to be divorced tomorrow? Why are people feeling like I need to marry him fresh, I need to marry her fresh, but both of you are going into the same data that the world has completed for you, that over 70% of marriages crash? You're part of the 70%, she said. Well, Kathy also addressed misconceptions about love and relationships, warning that many people mistake emotional turbulence for true affection. Ghanaian actor and model Mauli Gava has revealed the reason he left his corporate job at a global accounting firm to pursue a full-time career in the entertainment industry. In an interview with Black Volta, Gava shared how a single day's earnings from a creative project matched his entire annual salary at the firm, prompting him to resign and embrace the creative economy. Gava, who was earning 770 Ghana cedis a month at the firm, described the challenge of balancing his corporate role with his budding career in modeling and acting. He recounted juggling early morning photo shoots with brands like while rushing to meet his 8 a.m. work obligations at the firm, often leading to scheduling conflicts and apologies to his corporate employers. Gavo said, frustrated by the demanding balance, he considered abandoning his creative pursuits to focus on his corporate job. Well, that's all on the news on Today 95.1 FM on Entertainment Today. Do stay with us and let's get your responses about what Jim Ike says. A single mother cannot raise a man. He says it's not healthy. She would not raise a full man, a grown man. What are your thoughts? 0701 9339 962 for text or WhatsApp messages. You can also drop a comment on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM, or on X on Today 951. You're still listening to Entertainment Today. Do stay with us.
I'm a young study of Bala, mayor of Bala.
do both. Would tell them that I have a job.
Oh, that's Mamoli Gavel, Ghanaian. Is it Ghanaian? No, I don't think he's Ghanaian. I'm going to get that for you, right? Talking about how he left his job, corporate job, just to focus on entertainment, and the creative industry pays him way better. In his words, money stops nonsense. All right, let's see this message. Being friends with your ex is not a big deal. Media personality Ifedayo Agoro says, as she reveals she once accompanied her husband to his ex's wedding. All right, I saved this video to play for you because I did not really listen to it completely, but I wanted you to listen to it and also get your thoughts on what she said. But maybe we would begin from there tomorrow. But a number of people have varying thoughts to this. Some people saying no. Your ex is your ex. Friends, how? It just depends on the level of friendship. For some other people, because she said, well, she followed her husband to his ex's wedding, and then a lot of people have been coming after her saying, that's not, why, what were you trying to prove? Why is your husband still talking to his ex? A lot of thoughts to that, a lot of conversation around that, but then everyone just has their thoughts to these things, and I guess that's why everyone should have or can have an opinion. Your messages, Jim Ike says, a single mother cannot raise a proper boy. What do you think? She says, he said, you have to look for a male influence to take good care of that boy. Women are built to love, to nurture, and so it may be challenging for the woman to take care of the boy adequately. On Facebook, someone says, if he's talking out of experience, that's his view, but some that I know did perfectly well in terms of raising kids, both male and female. This is Unwabweze Emmanuel Okonkwo. Thank you for that message. Comment on Facebook rather. Tambari says, it depends on the situation of the woman. Some of them had a very bad experience with men, but not all, so it depends. That's the clause I mentioned earlier. Clever Sonny says, that's a white lie. I don't believe him. Okay. Makachika says, most harlots, divorcees, singers, porn actresses, kidnappers, terrorists, criminals, politicians were raised by single mothers. Oh, you have the statistics? Makachika, you have the statistics? Most harlots, divorcees, singers, porn actresses, kidnappers, terrorists, criminals, politicians were raised by single mothers. Most, you said. And I'm sure you probably have done your research, or why are you on what context are you seeing this from? But thank you so much for dropping your comments on Facebook. I really appreciate it. Let the conversation continue there, and do what to do. Also follow there, Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I'll be back tomorrow for Entertainment Today, where we'll get into fresh conversations and discourse right here on the show. I'm Queen Chima. Do have a great day. 12 o'clock, the World News with Faustina Oputu will be up next. Do stay with us. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. And the headlines. President Tinubu approves reduction in cost of kidney dialysis. Young Nigerians lead ongoing continuous voter registration. On the foreign scene, France calls for sanctions against Russia if diplomacy fails. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. President Bola Tinubu has approved a reduction in the cost of kidney dialysis from the current 50,000 naira to 12,000 naira in federal hospitals across the country. The special advisor to the president on policy information, Daniel Bwala, disclosed this on his X handle. According to Bwala, the subsidy is already being implemented in major federal hospitals across the 6 geopolitical zones. The hospitals include the Federal Medical Center FMC, Ebute Metta, Lagos, Federal Medical Center, Jabi, Abuja, University College Hospital, Ibadan, and the Federal Medical Center, Owerri. Others are the University of Maiduguri Teaching Hospital, Maiduguri, the Federal Medical Center, Abeokuta, Lagos State University Teaching Hospital, Lagos Federal Medical Center, Zare, University of Benin Teaching Hospital, Benin, and the University of Calabar Teaching Hospital, Calabar. He disclosed that more federal medical centers and teaching hospitals will be added before the end of the year to widen access nationwide. President Bola Tinubu has commissioned a 40,000 cubic meters liquefied petroleum gas LPG vessel owned by Wagil Energy Limited, NNPC Limited, and Sahara Group JV in Ulsan, South Korea. The president, who was represented by the Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Gas, Ekberikbe Ebo, commended Wagil Energy Limited, NNPC Limited, and Sahara Group for their strategic foresight, technical excellence, and unwavering dedication to expanding Africa's role in the global clean energy value chain. Tinubu said that Nigeria is poised to deliver clean and sustainable energy solutions, not just in country, but also across Africa and beyond. A statement by Sahara Group's spokesperson, Bethel Obioma, said the vessel commissioning underscored Sahara Group's commitment to transforming Africa's energy landscape through investments in LPG storage and distribution infrastructure to tackle energy access, affordability, and security in Africa. In his remarks, the Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPCL, Bashir Ojulari, noted that Wagil's LPG vessel is a great addition to the gas development program in Nigeria. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, says young Nigerians are leading the way in the ongoing continuous voter registration, CVR. INEC National Commissioner and Chairman of the Information and Voter Education Committee, Sam Olumeku, disclosed that within just 7 hours of resuming the nationwide online registration yesterday, 69,376 Nigerians had completed pre-registration. He added that 33,803 applicants were male, while 35,573 were females. Olumeku emphasized that the online portal remains accessible 24 hours of the day, and in-person registration will start on Monday, August 25 at 811 states and local government offices nationwide, operating from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. on weekdays. He also clarified that registration is only open to Nigerian citizens aged 18 and above who are not already registered voters. He warned that double registration is unlawful, adding that transfers between states and card replacement would also be accommodated. A non-governmental organization under the aegis of PILEX Center for Civic Education Initiative has called on the National Assembly to issue a notice of impeachment on President Bola Tinubu for alleged gross misconduct. The coordinator of the organization, Nserimovu Courage, in an open letter to the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, said President Tinubu should be impeached for failing in his performance as president. He called on the Senate to investigate actions of the president using the declaration of emergency rule in Rivers State as a case study to determine his impeachment from office, saying that their oath to represent the interests of Nigerians and defend the Constitution of Nigeria has been reneged. Courage further accused the president of breaching the 1999 Constitution as amended by suspending the governor of Rivers State, noting that the ideology of democracy and social justice were greatly destroyed. The Rivers State Independent Electoral Commission, RISEC, has shortlisted names of candidates who were successful in the screening that took place from Friday 8th to Tuesday 12th August 2025 at its headquarters on Aba Road. In a statement, the RISEC Chief Electoral Commissioner, Michael Ekpale Ode, advised political parties and candidates to visit the headquarters to check their names on the Commission's notice board. The statement revealed the names of the successful candidate had been published since Friday, 12th August 2025, in line with the revised election timetable. A new report by a non-governmental organization, Search for Common Ground, has attributed the continuous rise in conflict to climate change. Search for Common Ground, in its report, proposed plans to reduce conflicts between farmers and herders in Nigeria, where over 4,000 have died from disputes that have affected the economy of the country. The NGO disclosed methods to de-escalate tensions, including sharing of traditional cultures. The researchers, who spoke to community members, farmers and herders in Adamawa and Taraba states, where significant reduction in crop yields have been reported as a result of such conflicts, estimated that 4,000 lives were lost between 2018 and 2021. The research also disclosed that $13 billion had been lost during the dispute, often centered around rival claims between farmers and herders over access to land, water and the best grazing routes, resulting to crop theft and violence. The new study proposed cultural exchange programs that will allow each group understand and enjoy the rich cultural traditions of the other through storytelling, music, dance and sports. The Rivers State High Court, Okrika Judicial Division, has issued an order of perpetual injunction restraining the Inspector General of Police, Assistant Inspector General of Police, Zone 16 in Agoa, Rivers State Commissioner of Police, the Director of State Security Services and their agents, privies and servants from arresting or detaining Tamuno Omie B. Palaka. Tamuno Omiebi Palaka, popularly known as Simbad, had approached the court to enforce his fundamental right to liberty and freedom of movement against the Nigerian Police Force and the DSS. Justice L. Ngbo, after hearing the matter, restrained the Nigerian Police Force, DSS, and the Commander, Anti-Kidnapping Unit, Minokoro, from violating the right of the applicant over a land dispute between Ukujago community and Ukurama community. The court also declared that the stalking and hounding of Tamunomie B. Palaka, also known as Simbad by the Nigerian Police Force and DSS with the view of arresting, incarcerating or killing him, constitutes an infringement on his fundamental rights as enshrined in the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, as amended. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. Former minority leader of the Rivers State House of Assembly, Chief Azubike Odum has disclosed the resolve of the people of Emoa local government area to support the peace and reconciliation of two leaders in the state for the sake of development. Chief Odum, who made the revelation on the sideline of a campaign in Emoa LGA after defecting from the Action People's Party APP to the All Progressives Congress APC, emphasized the need for the people to come together to ensure peace in the forthcoming LGA elections. Reacting to the controversy surrounding the already existing zoning system about councillorship position in Rundele Ward 7, the former lawmaker acknowledged that with him in the APC, some of the decisions have been taken. He assured that all stakeholders in the community and party will be engaged to ensure that peace is maintained, just as he pleaded with the people of Ward 7 not to overstress the issue.
The people of Moha local government spoke unanimously that there will be peace in Rivers State, considering reconciliation of the governor of Rivers State, Similaye Fubara, and the FCT minister, the former governor of Rivers State, Yeso Wike, have agreed to move Rivers State forward. And by that, we are together. We are going to support our two leaders, and that's what happened today. From Ward 1 to Ward 14 today gathered, and also agreed that the forthcoming local government election is going to be very peaceful, that we are going to vote straight line. Let all of us come together. There's no division among all of us. All of us are speaking in one voice.
The Nyewali and paramount ruler of Rumalogo community in Akpo Kingdom, Obiakpo local government area, His Royal Highness Ignatius Godpa Obumbada, on behalf of his family, the chairman and members of Community Development Committee of Rumalogo, has congratulated Okewali, a senior advocate of Nigeria, the Agone Chamber 1 of Rebisi, for his appointment as the chairman, governing council of the River State University. The king expressed a belief that the appointment will change the trajectory of education in the school and further develop the institution with people-oriented policies. Eze Obumbada also extended his heartfelt appreciation to stakeholders who contributed to the approval of the appointment of Okewali and prayed God to bless them.
Ale is a bona fide son of Romano, and as much as I know, he has been a very good man, interested in development of Romano. He contributed and is good, highly supporting education. He helps people in the community by awarding them scholarship. With his knowledge, I know he will contribute enough to the change and development of education in the school. I hope those members with him will work with him to further develop education.
The leadership and entire membership of the Rumo Omukwaro or Woma in Rumodo community, Ogogoro clan, Obiakpo local government area of River State, have extended heartfelt congratulations to their illustrious son and esteemed member Samuel Oge on his appointment as chairman of the River State Universal Basic Education Board. In their message, the Rumo Mukwaro or Wowoma described Oge's appointment as a well-deserved honor and a round peg in a round hole, citing his wealth of managerial experience and proven track record in political leadership. They expressed appreciation to the sole administrator of River State, and in particular to the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Yesomike, whom they hailed as the political leader of their time, for recognizing Oge's competence and recommending him for the appointment. The community expressed gratitude to God, acknowledging him as the ultimate decider of human destiny, for blessing Oge with health, wisdom, and knowledge that have brought him to this enviable position. They prayed for God's continued guidance, strength, and protection upon him as he assumes his new responsibilities, assuring him of their unwavering support for its success. The statement was jointly signed by Bestman Ovunda, Bemebu Eze, Okechukwu Wago, Afoma Sunday, Ogonda Njigum, Tinika Oge, and Sonny Njigum, leader of Rumo Mukwaro, Owowoma. Moving on to the foreign scene, French President Emmanuel Macron has called for stepping up sanctions against Russia if its leader, Vladimir Putin, does not move forward on peace with Ukraine. Macron told newsmen that President Donald Trump believes they can get an agreement and also believes that President Putin also wants a peace accord. He pointed to recent secondary sanctions imposed by the Trump administration on India, which has emerged as a major buyer of Russian energy as Western nations cut back due to sanctions following Putin's invasion of Ukraine. Trump invited Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky to the White House 3 days after the U.S. president welcomed Putin for talks in Alaska. Over the weekend, Trump publicly again pressured Ukraine to concede territory, siding with Putin and not Zelensky, who has insisted on defending all territory which Russia has taken by force. He said that Trump and the European leaders also agree that there can be no restrictions on the size of Ukraine's military in a future deal with Russia. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. President Bola Tinubu has approved the reduction in the cost of kidney dialysis. You heard that INEC has revealed that young Nigerians are leading in the ongoing continuous voter registration exercise. And on the foreign scene, we told you that France has called for sanctions against Russia if diplomacy fails. And that's the news, as edited by Ifunaya Obemendukwe. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Uputi. Good afternoon. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Nah, wow. Which money to fuel my generator? Light no even dey constant. Wetin man go do sef?
You still dey here dey lament? Shebi I don tell you to come follow me enjoy solar.
Okay, even if I wan use solar, which one dey reliable?
My brother, I dey use solar from Flow Crown Technologies.
Tell me about these Flow Crown Technologies.
Flow Crown Technologies dey offer reliable solar energy solution for home, offices, hotels, business places and surroundings. Dem get lithium batteries, inverters and other solar energy products. My brother, e never finish o. Flow Crown Technologies go give you warranty on top of their products and affordable prices. Flow Crown na the answer to your power problems.
Abeg, where their office dey sef?
Flow Crown Technology office dey for Flow Crown Hub, number 12 Tam David West Boulevard, Airport Road by Obirikwere Flyover, Port Harcourt. Or you fit call them for 0816-745-0535. Again, 0816-745-0535. Or you fit visit their website, wey be www.flowcrown.com.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
You wait.
Some big ego, Jamaica, Morani, Alata,